Let's get into this castle and see why we gotta escape from it and what the secrets are.
In the kingdom of Velendar, elves live a peaceful life thanks to their king, Evelod. This morning, like many others, you left your small house in the countryside to bring Mother, your only family, berries and fruit from the forest, so she could cook them into a nice, warm lunch. But what you found on your way back was not a home. It was fire, soldiers, death. You were taken prisoner and carried away by order of the king. The reason? Well, that's for you to discover. This is where your story begins.
Okay, well, killed our family, threw us into prison. What's up, King?
I did nothing wrong! I shouldn't be here! Mother, why? No, there's no time for sorrows. I have to get out of here.
So, do we think our mother was some sort of evil sorceress and the king is like, we're not having this? Is the king evil? Are we evil? Okay, we're in a dungeon. There are 3 chains. And there are various length lines with dots next to them. So I'm going to presume this is telling us an order we're supposed to do something or how many times to pull them. I'm gonna go less how many times because each length appears more than once. I heard that you're good at security flaws. Try escape from here. Okay, so 1, we pull the long chain, or do something with the long chain. Then what? 2, long thing again. 3, short. I'm just writing it down so I don't get confused. 4 is medium. 5 is short again. And then 6 is long again. So long, long, short, medium, short, long. So okay, let's try and interacting with them. Okay. So long, long, short, medium, short, long. There we go. That did something.
There's something strange going on.
Okay, so yeah, they've put us in a cell that just has a, hey, here's all the hints and some rigged up chains so that you can escape. Clearly, there is more to it than they just wanted us to be in a dungeon. Okay, well, we're escaping through this water. Ooh, pretty.
Beautiful. Mother would have loved it.
Yeah, but Mother might be dead.
I need my 5 senses if I want to escape this place.
Let me know how the audio is, as always, because like I turned the music down and stuff, but I'm not sure if the voice is okay. Okay, there is a well. The first need. Okay. The water is the first need. Okay, that just brings us to here, so we can't like... The voices are a bit quiet. Okay, let me turn up the whole game. Next time he speaks, you'll be able to tell me. Okay, there are some symbols around the trees, not interactive, but presumably we'll need to take note of them for some puzzle. We can't jump, so no hopping up on things. Okay, there is something where we have to press directions. Okay, and then it was like, no, you're wrong, because you don't know what you're doing. That's fine. We've got directions. Okay, we've got a board with the symbols. Was this made by the Blueprints people? No, it was not made by the Blueprints people. Yes, we've got a board and the symbols are here and then some are here. So maybe we're just trying to connect them based on like things that are on the trees, because I assume those are on trees and then those ones are around as well. Okay, so the three symbols are the upside down fork, a Z on a stick, I guess more of an S on a stick, weird squiggle, and a sideways lowercase r. And then in the circle we've got L2 gate, unfinished pizza slice, triangular squiggle, and a circle on a stick. And then we have to find which symbol matches which outer section. Okay. Let's observe the trees then. So this tree has this one of the squiggles that are free for us to use. And it also has the lollipop on a stick. Ah, okay, it has both the symbols that are on the outer part and symbols that are on the like the free things we can move. Interesting. Oh yeah, because this one also has lollipop stick, the gate, S on a stick, and the triangular shape. So they have a selection of symbol on each tree, and they do repeat between the trees from both groups. Okay, well, what else is here? Because that's not the only thing. Like, if we remember, so the previous game from this creator, The Secrets of Blackrock Manor, right? The way it worked was we would go into a room and there would be lots of puzzles in the room, but in the end it was that, so we had to solve the puzzles in a specific order because solving the puzzles would usually unlock something for the next puzzle. So part of the challenge was finding which order the game wants us to do something in. So here we have different amount of squiggles next to a shape with different amount of sides, and then we can press the buttons. Presumably we have to press them in specific order or specific combination, and then there is a box that may open. So we have to find out what the combination is. It's nice they provide us tool. I think it's a little treasure box. I think we're gonna get an item if we do this. I assume this gate, yeah, not interactive, we can't leave. There are flowers. They're not interactive, but they feel like there would be a clue to something, right? This is trying to tell us something. Whatever this arrangement is supposed to be. Then we've got telescope, 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 and 3 different shapes. Okay, we can press this and change the pictures. So it's some sort of doorways that we're looking for. Are there doorways like this shape around here? I mean, that doorway, yes. And then... I mean, there are doorways, but I'm not seeing like any symbols above them on the wall or anything like that. Let's see. Because the symbols are like tree, sun, telescope, a tower, or a statue. Okay. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for lots of things. Anything here? No, we can't even go in there. What we got? Okay. Oh, we've got those things here. I'm pretty sure there was free walking in the first game as well. We also walked around the rooms. So yes, we have the 3 doorways or the 3 windows, whatever you want to call them. And then I guess it's what can we see? Because if we stand here, we can see the telescope in there, and we can see a tree in there. Interesting. If we stand here, we can see a statue, a telescope, but nothing here. But if we stand here... So if we stand on a circle, we can see a tower in the rightmost window. But here the circle appears over the middle thing. So yes, if I'm standing on the circle, what I can see in the middle is a tree. So I assume I have to put a tree in the middle. There we go. So then if I stand on the dashed circle, what can I see on the right side? Which is also a tree. And then statue on the left from the squiggly circle. There we go. Oh, and that adds something to the bridge. So yes, as I said, it's like the puzzles, while they look just freeform, they're actually probably in some sort of order. Hi. Okay, it makes magical shapes appear on a bridge, but they're not interactive. But maybe this will be for this puzzle, right? Because that now allows us to point towards things with the arrows, at least some of them. So maybe there will be more things that appear on this side. So that's something we've done. There's another mural here. There is also like a horn. The last resort. Okay, the first need and the last resort. Interesting. Not sure yet what to do. And then we have... Okay, this isn't interactive. But it looks basically like they're holding various elements, right? We have person holding a rock, so like earth, then someone holding fire, someone holding nature, lightning, wind, and water. So this might be relevant for something else. Because right now this isn't interactive. Yeah, then we've got this, but there is one of those missing, so we have to gain it somewhere. And then this is just a fountain that we can look at, but there isn't any interaction. Hey, so maybe this tree puzzle is what we need to do next. Like, let's look at how the trees are, where the symbols are. Maybe it's like, how are they facing each other? Because here's the pizza slice. And it's facing the Z on a stick. Yeah, I was thinking like, yes, maybe what if it's like a symbol across from the symbols or something like that, right? But here we have, so that kind of lever-looking thing is across from the lollipop stick at the top. Then on this side we have the triangular shape across from the squiggly shape. My wonderful descriptions. Then we have the R shape facing the doorway, archway. And then we have the S on a stick facing the pizza slice. So let's see if we can use that information in any way to solve this. So if we say that the S on a stick is facing the pizza slice, And the lever is facing the lollipop stick. The squiggle is facing the triangular shape, and the R is facing the gate. Yeah. Okay, now we get flowers. The flowers are coming, and now it's gonna be something to do with the flowers. So, are you interactive? Oh, okay, so when we press them, they go down. So we have to get them the right height. So what do we have? Because here, the different flowers are at the different heights, but there are different counts of them. So let's see. Let's see what we can say. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 roses. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 of the purple flowers. Simple flower mathematics, yes. So 4 purple. Then we've got 3 of the kind of hibiscus looking flowers. 2 sunflowers. Oh, but then we also have 2 blue flowers, yes? I mean, that might be fine. Yes, it's better than chicken. I mean, you know, don't jinx it, but there still might be chicken mouths here. So, what are we gonna do? If there are 5 roses, do we just leave the rose untouched? Then 4 purple, so it goes down 1? 3 hibiscus down 2. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3? Yes, okay. So yeah, I just needed to order them by the size. There we go. Flower maps easy, chicken maps crazy. Ah, and we get an object that is to do with those interactions between the symbols. So yeah, it's somehow related to this. The various symbols. And like, things are at different heights, so that might be, you know, that might be important to what we're doing here. And I presume this may go in here? Does it fit in here? How do we use an inventory? No? Okay. Okay, I guess it doesn't go in here because it's not letting me use this in any way. Okay, so what else can we do with it then? Can we somehow use it on this wall? No? Where does it go then? Because I was thinking like, oh, maybe it fills this thing and then we do some sort of solution, but no. We don't need to memorize hairstyles. Yeah, there's also looking at each other, and then this thing is like, yes, things are connecting, but I guess we're still missing whatever this is, right? So it still might be in the box with the gems, right? We still don't know what this is doing, so we may have to solve this, and then something from this box will, get us the arrow puzzle. Okay, so, but I've not seen anything here that seemed like it was a clue for this at all. I mean, so it might just be self-contained in a, you know, figure it out sort of way, where we just need to see the logic in it, rather than there being another clue in this room. You like this puzzle? I mean, so far, you know, seems similar to what the other game was, just right now nothing has been crazy, right? Nothing has been too crazy. It's no chicken maths yet, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Pretty mountains. nice like statues near the sea. Yeah, not yet. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yes, we're only a few minutes in. This is literally like the tutorial, right? This is just orient yourself. So let's not yet go into full conclusions. So far, it's pretty. Yeah, just infinity pool next to your castle. Okay, so is there any logic to this? Because what do we have here? Because we have the shapes can repeat, right? We have the hexagon here, and it's used in a bunch of places. Like across the top row and here in this bottom. And then we have the diamond shape here, and then we also actually hexagon all over the place. And then they're connected with the lines that also repeat. So then we have like one squiggle, two squiggles, one squiggle again, 3 squiggles, 4 squiggles, and then 5 squiggles here. So is there some sort of relationship between... Let's not count our chickens yet. Yes, how appropriate. Is there some sort of relationship between the number of sides in the shapes and the number of squiggles? Because we have... The one repeats, but between the two different shapes. Right, and then the two is by itself. The 3 repeats across the different shapes. 4 repeats across the different shapes. And 5 also repeats across the different shapes. So there isn't, as far as I can see, there isn't ever a case where we have the same green shape and the same amount of squiggles. So yeah, it could be some sort of, yeah, multiply, add, divide, maybe not divide. Maybe divide would go too crazy here. But some sort of numerical correlation that we need to achieve. Because like, as far as I can see, I can press all of the buttons fully, and then like nothing happens, right? The game doesn't reset it, it doesn't say anything else, so we don't get any clues as to whether everything needs to be pressed in a specific order or specific combinations of things needs to be pressed. Like, what is going on here? Like, if we did multiplies, then that one would be 6, assuming, you know, we're just doing squiggle times number of sides. That one would be 24. That one would be 12. 16, 8, 4. You think we need to light the right ones? Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I didn't see anything that would be clue here. 18. I'm just multiplying sides by squiggles now. 20. 30. So that gives us a grid of numbers. But like, what would that mean, right? How would those numbers correlate to something? I see Firefly has left us. She's like, I had enough. I've been on the camera enough. Yeah, I'm gonna look around. Let me just change that up since she's bored with the stream now. Okay, well, let's look around then. Let's see if we can see something that may help us with this. Because we've got the flower clue. We've got the free doors. Then this doesn't have anythings. This is the looking through the windows, and like I don't see anything else out there that could help with green gems. I mean, we still have those two things, right? We have this that says the last resort on the horn. And then the water well saying the first need. Which is like, what does that mean? Is that a clue of some sort? There's like green little things floating in the air, but I assume they're just decoration. Anything under the bridge? No. Gotta check those things, you know. Never know where clues could be hiding. Yes, because the well says the first need. Yes, start and an end of something. That's for sure. But like the green gems and the squiggles, they don't feel to me like they have anything to do with a well and a horn. Right? They seem like a completely separate set of clues to something else. Like, you know, we would start somewhere and then we would end somewhere. And they are... Like, the horn is included also in the little shapes. Actually, can we do stuff here? Now, when we press the things, does anything happen in the... Oh, okay, maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. Maybe we're charting a path through those things, right? So the first need, we will start at a well. And we have to chart a path so that we end at the horn. And that will tell us which things to pick in order if we just use the paths around the garden. So we've got... What we got? We've got the well to pick from. Then we've got the fountain. Bridge. I assume... Then it's the gazebo and the horn. I assume it's gonna be like, we can't cross the water then. We have to use the bridge to cross. So if we go from the well, then we can go around and what? Go across. I mean, are we allowed to double back on ourselves? Because we can get the gazebo. And then we would go across the bridge. And from there we would go to the fountain, but I'm like, double backing on ourselves just feels like cheating. So I'm not sure if this is. And then the horn would be at the end? Not sure about this logic. But yes, that would be... I mean, assuming those arrows even correspond to those things, like, are we supposed to be pointing towards those objects in real life or pointing towards those objects on the bridge? Like, if I go this, does that then select the well? Because the well is over there. And that's the gazebo, the fountain, and the horn? No. Because, like, why are those arrows pointing 360, right? If we were just to point onto the objects on the bridge, surely their arrows would be arranged differently. And like, I assume those things don't, like, yeah, they don't respond in any way when I press those arrows, so it's not like we get any feedback from pressing this. Interestingly, it goes out after 4 presses. After 4 presses, it goes like, oh no, you're wrong. Forgot to press bridge. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, what would be bridge? What would be bridge? Would bridge be up then? So if we press well, assuming gazebo, then bridge here, fountain, no. Press them in order on the bridge. Sure, we can do that. So then it would be well, fountain, But then which arrow is for bridge? Is it up? Bridge, gazebo, no. And it only wants us to press 4 things. Because once I pressed on 4 things, it goes, that's wrong. It does, I mean, from what the clues are on the well and on the horn, it does feel like the well is first and the horn is last, right? So it would be going well, fountain, bridge, gazebo, horn? Like, I assume it's not an actual walking puzzle, right? Yes, it does feel like we would need to skip one for some reason, because it's only 4 things it wants us to press. Yeah, perhaps, yeah, yes, the bridge is the one that's tricky, right? Because if we treat the directional arrows as things around us, then why would we be pressing that? But yes, so then it would be well, fountain, gazebo, horn? No, it's also not that. There we were talking about how there isn't chicken maps, but there is garden object selection maps. You don't think that we press the horn? But then what do we press for bridge, right? Because the bridge is right here. And the arrows are like all around. There isn't like a center button for bridge. Because then we would have, well, fountain, what, bridges up or down, in front of us, behind us. Gazebo. No. Directions between them. Maybe. Okay. If we think about that, if we wanted to go from the well to the fountain, then we would have gone left. If we wanted to go from the fountain to the bridge, I mean, I guess straight line, we would go across like this. And then from bridge to gazebo this way. And then from gazebo to horn that way. Oh, yes. Okay. So we needed to chart a path as if we were going there, completely ignoring the paths in the garden, right? It was only like if you literally just turned around and straight lined it, even though it would actually be impossible to straight line it from the fountain to the bridge. Apparently that was what they wanted from us. And now that produced a clue to this thing. Okay, so it's telling us some sort of light configuration around the shapes. Like, from this it goes black, black, white, white, black, white. So what does it mean? Because I don't think it means what they want to be surrounded with, because that's not the right, like, the lights and the shapes are not correctly positioned for that. And they each show 3 black lights and 3 white lights next to them. So the numbers, like, the numbers are the same, but the orientation is different. Yeah, we can turn them on and off. It's just that, you know, we couldn't do this for every one of the shapes, right? Because there's not enough buttons. They're not all surrounded by the buttons. So it doesn't feel like for every shape we need to get that organization, right? That's not what's going on. Nor are they arranged in a way where like, oh yes, they are next to 6 lights or 3 lights, so there needs to be arrangement like this. So how does this correspond? Oh, maybe it's number of moves. So we go from hexagon, we would go around one corner, so we would end up on a lid. Then from the diamond shape, we would go around one corner, we would end up on dark, so we'd have to turn it off. Okay, so then we got 1, 2, 3, 4 corners here. So we would go 1, 2, 3, 4, it goes dark. Then we go 1, 2 is light. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, it's light. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, that's light. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, that's light. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's dark. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's dark. No. I might be miscounting it. Like, is it lines rather than corners? I mean, that would be the same, actually. Yeah, maybe it's, yeah, V is 2 lines rather than that. Like, let me see. Okay, so from the hexagon, we go 1, 2, that's lit. I mean, but that's the same as what I did. Then 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that would be dark. 3. 1, 2, 3. That's light. 1, 2, 3, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's lit. 1, 2, that's dark. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Yeah, because we never get to the last one. So I'm like, does this first line going out count? Are we supposed to only count on the outside shape? But then what? Aren't those 6? Yeah, can I count? No, I cannot. Maths. Why you like this? Yes, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. However, on this shape, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is still off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, what this one? This one is on. There we go. Can't count. Chicken maths. Chicken maths. All over chat. I failed counting. Okay, now this is for the board. This is for the board. Okay, so here we add this, and this is going to go with this whole interaction between the elements and who's looking at who and what's where. Okay, so I think we need to take this. First, we need to take this here and take some notes of who's doing what. So we've got Earth is looking at fire. Fire is looking at leaf. Lightning or leaf is looking at fire. Lightning is looking at leaf. Wind is looking at lightning. And water is looking at wind. So, with that in mind, and with this here, that those are the orient. So we will basically need to go set the arrows in the orientations that thing is looking at. So like earth is in the top right corner and it needs to be looking at fire, so it needs to be looking directly below, which is already doing. We already set it to that. Then fire needs to be looking at leaf, which is to the right. So I'm not interacting. Spin it over there. Then the leaf is looking back at fire, so that's fine. Then we have lightning is also looking at leaf. So you look over there. The wind is looking at light, so directly down. Okay, and then the last one was already correct. We opened the door. We've cleared the garden. We're through to the chapel. Okay, the door has locked behind us. This castle is haunted, or just automatic doors. Okay, we still have the elements here, and this is interactive. We can move them around. So we will have to arrange the elements in an order. What else? What else? Okay, we have some sort of actual numeric code with faces looking different directions. Again, we have to find the order of the puzzles, because it looks very much like it's following the same thing as the other game, where you can do all the puzzles from the start, but actually you can't because there's an order. Okay, a grid of candles we need to do. It feels like the Postman again, yes. That was also a good game, but yes, it's a different studio. They're making an archaeologist game next. Kings, warriors, kingdoms, chants, knights. Okay, and we get to press the words here. And then it says you're wrong. Okay, those are bells we need to ring. There's... This water is very black. Like, that's actually concerning what is in there. Okay, there is a bunch of stuff happening here. Because there is both the faces we saw from the number boards. Yeah, we can light fire with our fingers, we're magical. And we have some of the words as well. The black ooze. The prophecy was clear. The Dark Lord will have only one chance in his entire life to summon the undead army and conquer the 5 kingdoms. He did not reckon with the bravery of 4 elven kings who would sacrifice themselves to stop him and leave his summoning unfinished. Only 2 warriors remained, King Ivlord Velendar and the Dark Lord. They faced each other in a duel. They fought for 3 nights, whereupon Ivlord finally emerged victorious, ushering in a reign of peace. Okay, I presume this is important. I presume we need to take something from this text.
Yes, everyone knows the story. The Elf Kings sacrificed themselves to stop the spell that would summon the undead army. Then King Ivalod defeated the Dark Lord. He is a hero. So
Or
why did he
is
do this
he?
to me?
Or is he? Maybe he needs to sacrifice people in order to stop the undead army. Or something. And then we have colored shapes and boxes with different combinations of dots and lines. So we have to figure out what the color shape means in terms of the dots and lines pattern. Okay. Anything more on this wall? So what is the first puzzle then? Is it this? Like something from the book? What are the words here? Kings, warriors, kingdoms, chants, knights. So if we look at text in the book, do those words occur? The prophecy was clear the Dark Lord would have only one chance, so chance is first, in his entire life to summon the undead army and conquer the 5 kingdoms. Kingdoms is second. He did not reckon with the bravery of the 4 elven kings, who would sacrifice themselves to stop him and leave his summoning unfinished. Only 2 warriors remained. King Ivelord, Velendar, and the Dark Lord. They faced each other in a duel. They fought for 3 nights. Yes, that's the last word. So we just have to press them in order. So we go chants, kingdoms, kings, warriors, knights? No. Okay. Interesting. Assuming I got that right. Yeah, chants, kingdoms, kings, warriors, knights. No. Apparently, that is not the answer. And I was here thinking like, oh, start with an easy one. Sounded good. Fell apart at the execution. Are you interactive? No. The faces somehow make numbers. I'm just looking around if there's any extras. Anything's in the pews, benches. Anything in the ooze? What else? We have like candles that are lit and then some candles that are gone. So that might be the clue for the candle holder. Well, let's see the numbers here. Okay, this is 4 candles by 4 candles. And then this is 5. Oh, the text have numbers in it. Okay, I see now. So it's 1 chance. I mean, that still makes chance 1. Then what? 5 kingdoms. Okay, that makes sense potentially. 4 elven kings. 2 warriors. And 3 knights. Yes, I just scanned it for the words and didn't like actually use it correctly. Okay, so we still start with chance, but then we go to warriors, then kingdoms. No, that's wrong. Okay, it's 1 chance, 2 warriors, 3 knights, 4 kings, and 5 kingdoms. There we go. I think they're just different royal elven families, yes. And that lit up something here. Okay, so we can see that this produces shapes when the different things are lit up. So we can see that when a purple light is on, the 4 square arrangement is always on. So does that mean purple is the 4 squares? Potentially. Then when yellow is on, the 2 lines are on. So maybe it's just this sort of elimination pattern. Then when red is on, the 2 vertical dots are on. Then we have when green is on, the 2 horizontal dots are on. So that leaves the line and the dot for blue. Yeah, there we go. Not too bad, this one. And we've got triangles with dots. Okay. I don't actually know what this clue is for. So we've got triangle with a dot here. Triangle with a dot on top. Triangle with a dot here. And then 2 at the bottom. Okay, so there is a repeat in the pattern, so it's not 5 unique things. The last 2 things are the same. And then, can we say what this text says? Like, based on what's written here. Oh, now we can no longer... Okay, this is kings. That text is kings. So the top of this board says kings, potentially. And then the other word is... the other word is not something on this board, I think. Because I don't see one with like the 2 hooks at the top. And then they have symbols in between them too. Okay, what are the triangles about? I mean, it's under the... So the elven heads, right? The different facing elven heads. They appear on this. But then how does a triangle... How does a triangle come into this? What sort of triangle logic is this implying? I mean, assuming it's even a clue for this, could be for something else. And yes, we haven't seen anything about like ordering the elements. I mean, I know there was order to them outside, but I assume that's no longer a clue since we've been locked away from it. And the candles. Oh, the bells. The bells, they are in the triangles. But they are not in the same sort of arrangement that this makes the triangles make sense. Because, like, we have a triangle facing down and then dot in the top right corner. So how does that correspond to... Oh, where the dot is? So it would be this bell, then this bell, then this bell, and then this bell twice? There we go. Okay. I needed, like... a few seconds to be like, what does the dot mean? That's what it means, the big dot in the middle. I am smart, I swear. Sometimes. Okay, so here we have stars and moons and circles. So we have... Well, we have 1 sun. And we have 5 stars. and 2 moons. I mean, 2 like crescent moons. And 3 full moons. So it's 3 unique objects in total. Could they not make the dot bigger? Clearly it was big enough. Big enough for my tiny brain. Okay, yeah, interestingly enough, I'm like, what is this clue for? Because at least the bells, I was like, oh yeah, triangles. This is done. I mean, I don't see how this would be this, since there isn't any symbols here. But it might be, I might be proven wrong. This is, again, completely different symbols. Yes, where will we use this, right? Because, like, what could this correspond to? Because I'm thinking like sides of it, but then what? The sun, you know, the sun has a lot of sides. It seems excessive to have to count those. Like even the points. It has 10 points, so it exceeds like the 9 number dial or something like that. This isn't also interactive in any way, so it does appear to be just a hint. Like I can't press anything on here. I can only exit. Like, I'm still suspicious of the candle arrangement in those things, right? It's just the only reason for me they don't fit with the other candles is that there are 5 arms in those candle holders. And there's only 4x4 candles in this. So that it does seem like the candles are not a match for the candles. What are those faces trying to tell us? Or, like, how can the faces looking different ways correspond to numbers? I mean, they're in different positions, like, you know, you have top, right, bottom, left, and they're also facing different ways. What are those things under the windows? I mean, those just looks like plants. Like, there's basically just bushes growing indoors. Or do you mean these? Because this just looks like... It's like a weird... raised plant pot? That's the best I can say, and... then it's more plant... containers all over. Huh. The symbols also are here. The same symbols that are in between the Elven Kings on this board. They're also on those banners up here. On both sides. Does that mean anything? Is it decoration? Because it's in between them, right? So it's not like exactly assigned to each of them. And there's also a symbol here over this door. Yes, what are the symbols between the faces? They're the same symbols that are on the banners. I'm just not sure what the meaning of them is. They're shapes for sure. And on the banners, they repeat, right? We get this, then this, then this. Then we have 2 of those next to each other. So I'm not sure if if the banners are showing us some sort of order. Because they don't even match on both sides. So they're definitely in some sort of arrangement. But then there's a lot of them. A lot of those banners. If there's two faces to there between. Oh, maybe. And then we just count the symbols. So like we go here. And we go... How do we get... Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we count them, right? So we get... The first thing is the... Here. Then between the left and bottom face. Then between right and bottom. And then left top. So then if we go there, I just check the symbols between the heads. So the first symbol is this one line being crossed by two other lines. Then the second symbol is this. Then third one, this one. Like a comet hitting the earth. And then the last one is this one. So then we go to the banners and we count. So this is the first symbol. It appears 1, 2, 3, 4 times across the banners. Then this is the second symbol. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then the comet symbol, we've got 1, 2. That one is only twice. And this one's the last one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I've got the number. So it's 4, 7, 2, 5 for the numbers here. 4, 7, 2, 5. There we go. And now we're probably doing stack ranking of the symbols. This is where this is. Okay, so it's telling us that the lightning goes above the rock. I really wish they made the clues appear in a way that you can see them from the other thing, because I'm like, constant no. So let's take a picture. Let's be modern and faster and take a picture of the screen with my phone and just look at that instead of me writing this down. Okay, so from that, what we got? It got lightning is above at least 2 things, rock is above 2 things, and then fire is above water, water is above wind. Okay, so lots of things are above water, and then water is above wind. So those two, we can probably put them at the bottom. Then we have lightning is above rock, lightning is above water, fire is above water, rock is above water, rock is above fire, and lightning is above rock. There we go. It is done. What do we get? We get a scroll. And we get a scroll that's related to what we see in this container from the ooze. But this is still not... This isn't interactive. Scroll of truth, scroll of shapes. So... Am I missing a puzzle I can interact with here? Oh, this. Okay, so this could correspond, right? Because this corresponds to a 4x4 grid. That's for sure, right? Because it could be 1, 2, 3, 4. But then, how do we know what is lit, what is not lit? Take a picture of that so I can see it. Maybe it's like the number of candles lit across that shape then. Right, so it tells us, for example, there's one sun. So only one candle is lit in the sun region. Do candlesticks have any marks? You mean the big candlesticks or those candlesticks? Because those ones don't have anything. And those ones, I mean, they do have like detail, but not anything that specifically looks like those shapes. Nor are they interactive, so I just thought there were clues for something. So yes, so we have 3 full moons, and there are 3, so we have 3 full moon areas and 3 full moons in the basin thing. So do we just light all the full moon candles? Then 1 sun, 5 stars, so it will also be all the stars, because that's 5 slots. Okay, apparently that was all of it. That did all of it. Okay, interesting. Because I was like, oh, do we have to still do something for the moons? But apparently not. Apparently this was the answer. And that takes us out. Yeah, I'm not sure I fully understand what we've done here. Like why the sun region doesn't have anything lit. Right? I thought we would be making some choices or something like that. Yeah, the candles are in a, like they form a shape. Yeah, I think, yeah, we didn't interpret it correctly, or I didn't interpret it correctly of what needed to be done fully. But then whatever I did worked. So, interesting. And now the puzzle is solved, so I have no way of like playing with it to kind of try, you know, try to understand the mechanics better. So I guess we just take the win. We just take the win and we go below. Below, down the staircase. I'm sorry if this is making anyone nauseous. Spiral staircases, I know, can be a bit tricky. Okay, we're going into the library. Look at the books. Look upon them. I'm not sure how they're getting the books. How they're getting the books from those shelves that are high up. But, you know, they're the king, so we're not gonna question them. They're gonna throw us back in the dungeon. Yeah, perhaps we needed to, like, yeah, as you say, lit the areas where all of the candles would fit. Yes. Hello, big library. Yes. I mean, this is definitely not the best access to the books, right? Having to climb a giant ladder to get the book from the top. You know, I'm just like, wow, that would be risky. Ladders are not my favorite thing. I don't know why. I'm always like, I'm gonna fall off and die. And the thing is, like, I've mentioned this before, I do like aerial gymnastics, including silks. So I could easily climb a piece of fabric, probably to a height that this bookcase is, and hang upside down, just holding myself with my legs, and be like, yeah, that's fine. I'm safe here, not gonna fall off. Climbing a giant ladder? No, absolutely not. They're just too rickety and wibbly. Anyway, puzzles. Oh, it was related to the candle stands. Okay, because I was looking at the candle stands and I was like, it has candles, but there's 5 of them. Right, okay, so we have this thing here where we can spin the different segments and make paths from the moon based on different shapes. We will need some clues, I assume. Then we've got some sort of board where we need to insert tiles, again, with the different elements into intersections of symbols. Then we have regions that need to have symbols as well. I mean, aerial is one of those sports where it's like, it takes a lot of effort to basically be just kind of mediocre at it. It's like, you spend years training and you're just like, oh yeah, I can kind of do a few tricks. But people who are really good at it are really good at it. Okay, we have books with symbols on them. The books are on different shelves, on different heights. So we should probably take a note of this, so we know where the things are. Take a note, take a photo, one of those things. You just need to do, I don't know, too small for a picture. It's not gonna come out. Okay, more notes. Okay, so on the tallest shelf we have the lever shape. Then on the second shelf we have the pizza slice. Then below we have lollipop stick and the extended triangle. And at the very bottom we have the S on a stick. So I'm gonna keep that for now. Not sure what puzzle it's for, but I'll take a note. This looks like... okay, we can press things here. But we need to know what we're pressing and why, and we will open a box. And then we got colors and numbers that we need to put in order. We've got some statues. Okay, we've got statues and they got symbols. So they tell us things about potentially the kind of kingdoms they were in. So the guy in the middle, he's got this symbol and he's got a sword. Okay, let's go from the side. So we've got the meteor symbol. I guess that they're symbols of the different kingdoms. And the guy is holding a bow. We've got 2 lines crossing one line, and that's like some sort of wizard stuff person. Yes, this symbol is a sword. Then the next symbol is a book. And the next one, it's a shield and sword. A different sword than the other sword. Okay. We're learning things about the kingdoms in this world. I assume this door is not open right now. No, we cannot leave until we solve all the puzzles. Some nice plants growing on the ceiling. Okay, this is just decoration. It's not some sort of puzzle on the side of the face. Oh, okay. There is also colored books in here. So this might be somehow for this puzzle, because the colors are probably corresponding. Yeah, the 4 elven kings and the guy in the middle. The guy who's the hero, like the current surviving king, or some other person. Okay, but that's a lot of books with a lot of colors. The very busy queen. Are we writing a fanfic for this universe? So what is going on here? Is it going in rows, in columns? Like, this is a lot of counting of the shapes. No, we're not doing that. Okay. But here we have, like, while the colors can be reorganized, they're always... there is a set relationship between a color and a number. So is it maybe like where this color occurs the most? Like what's the, you know, top color in the things? Because like there are 5 green books on the top shelf. And then there's only like 4 yellow, 3 gray, 3 blue. So are the greens winning at the top? So top is green, and it has 5 books, or maybe they need to match the numbers. Maybe that's it. Is there anywhere... Because like green is 2, and I guess there is a shelf where just on the shelf there is 2 green books, even though there's also a separate shelf with 4. Okay, so maybe I need to write this down then. So, red should be 1. Let me just take a pick. This is small enough to take a pick. So, red should be 1. There is 1 red in the bottom shelf. So red would be at the bottom. Then green 2, and there is green 2 on the second from the bottom. Then we have blue is 3, and we have 3 blue books at the top. Then yellow is 4, and we have 4 yellow books in the third from the bottom. And then we should have, yes, 5 gray books in the second shelf. So it goes blue, gray, yellow, green, red. Blue, gray, yellow, green, red. There we go. First thing solved. And that gives us another clue about order of the shapes. This is the order of the shapes that are on those books here. Do they appear? As a colorblind person, this is horrid. Yes, they always do that in games, and it's like, do you consider that some people cannot see this? This is not those symbols. This is the kingdom symbols. So yeah, do they only appear on those books? Yeah, some games do have colorblind mode, but it's like Blueprints, right? They only got colorblind mode like last month, a year after releasing the game. On the statues, those are different symbols. Those are not the same symbols as what we got here. I mean, you know, I'm not saying, like, obviously I've not made a puzzle game, but, you know, sometimes we don't even consider the amount of people that can be colorblind, because, like, once at work I was showing something to someone and I was like, oh yes, does this orange thing look like that other orange thing? And they were like, I'm colorblind, how would I know? So I'm like, sorry. I apologize. So yes, what is it about those symbols and that order that they showed us? Because they showed us pizza to the handle over there. Yeah, you can definitely, like, you can do patterns and other things. So there are choices, right? Where you don't have to use just colors. I mean, symbols and stuff like that, that works. So yes, it's pizza to the handle to the lollipop stick to S on a stick to triangle, and that back to lollipop stick? What is the meaning of this? Can I press those books? No, I cannot. So they're not interactive. I mean, they are like in height, right? So that could give us like numbers. If we say like 1 is top 2, then it would give us 2 for the pizza, 1 for the handle shape, 3 for the lollipop stick, 5 for the S on a handle, 3 again for the triangle though. The fact that 2 of them are, maybe it's not the height, maybe it's right to left then. Symbols are for the bottom emblem on the wall. This one? Height of statues. Okay, well, if we do this left to right, because then we will have unique values then instead. Because I was going top to bottom, but then it repeats. So in that case, pizza's 4. Then handles 1. Lollipop stick is 2. This is 5. This is 3, and then it's 2 again. So we get 4, 1, 2, 5, 3, 2. Oh, you think it's location on the buttons. Ah, I see. I see what you mean. Okay. So it's even different then. So that would mean it's the... Okay, so it's the second button from the top. Okay, I need to take even different notes then. So yes, it's the second button from the top. Then it's the top button. And then it's the button on the left. Then it's the button on the bottom. Then right. And then back to left side. Okay, well, let's give that a try. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Crystal wins this one. I was still putting the clues together and Crystal was like, no, it's this. Don't worry about it. Okay, that gives us some sort of other scroll with lines across, some sort of sun. I mean, we do have a grid here, but this is different, right? Somehow, based on the statues, we have to put those symbols in here as well. Screwdriver heads. Yeah, we gotta get our screwdriver set organized. Then here we're back with the suns and the stars and the moons. Like, oh, okay. Ah, we can put those in there as well. So we need to know, we do not only make the lines connect, but we need to make them lead into some sort of specific orientations for something. Curious. Okay, but again, it seems like there should be more hints. So the statues, they do have different heights, although some of them are quite close to each other. Like, obviously this guy is huge as compared to the others. But then those two on the side are quite close to each other. So I'm not sure we're supposed to be able to tell them apart. Plus, not sure. Ah, wait. Wait. I see what's going on. So we've got a sun is connected to the crescent moon by a squiggly line. The crescent moon is connected to a full moon with the dots. The full moon is connected to the star with a full line, and the star is connected to the sun with the dots. So that's somehow a clue for this puzzle. Because yes, the moon is connected to, well, the sun with squiggles or the full moon with dots. And because this is squiggles, that means we need to put the sun in here. Then from here, like, can we treat this as connecting further? Like, this line is coming from the sun. And so the sun, no, but the sun doesn't connect with a full line. So this needs to be something different. If we rotate it, we get the dot line, and the sun uses the dot line to connect to the star. Then the star uses a full line to connect to the full moon. And then the full moon can use either a dot or a solid line. There is no solid line here, so it has to be the dot connecting the full moon to the crescent moon. There we go. And that gives us a different puzzle. Okay. We can put two symbols together, and that makes water. That makes fire. Curious. Electricity. And leaf. I assume it will make different things with different combinations. Yes. Okay. So I think this will be a clue to this puzzle. So we need to know the intersections, right? What happens if you cross this thing with this thing? And then we put the answer here. So we need to experiment based on the shapes that are given on the board. So first thing we need is the sort of bird leg connected with this shape. And that produces earth. I'm like, should I write it down or should I just go and do it? Okay, so this one is earth. Then next one is, let's see. Next one is this shape connected with this shape gives water. After that, we've got this shape again with this shape. That gives fire. And then we replace this with this, and that gives leaf. Okay, then there's two more shapes. One is this connected with the crossing lines, gives electricity. And then the crossed lines connected with the talon gives fire. Okay, let's see Like, if I swap them in order, do they make something different? No, that still makes fire. Okay. So let's see if we can make that. So for this, I got water. Then I got fire. Then leaf, electricity. Oh, but then I got fire for this. Did I put it in wrong? Because we have 2 waters, but not 2 fires. Okay, let me recheck. Let me recheck this corner and this corner then. Okay, just making sure I've got the right shape. So this one was this and this. Yeah, that's definitely water. In that one. And this one at the bottom was this cross shape and this. And that's definitely fire. Okay, let me check the other fire then. It was this shape. And this shape. Okay, that makes water. Okay, so I got the fire wrong. Okay. So yeah, just need to swap that around then. That means the fire actually goes here and the water goes here. There we go. Must have dragged the wrong block. And that turns them into maths. We've made maths somehow. So I think this somehow goes with this. Potentially. Maybe. Because yeah, it's like, yeah, we have the minus symbol, we have the plus symbol, and I mean, the sun could be 2 multiplication symbols put together. But we can only spin them. Help. Everyone's saying, oh no. But they're in different spots and everything. Huh. Now I'm thinking like, because some of it is empty shape and some of it is filled shape. Like, if different things are pointing at the same, like, you know, is 2 minuses pointing at each other, like, do they cancel each other out so it becomes an empty shape? And then we're at this bottom here, right? We're doing a vertical line connecting with the plus sign, so it, like, cancels the vertical line, and this one is filled. And then we just need the 2 X's kind of at different orientations pointing at this spot here. There we go. Okay, it wasn't too bad then. It was logic rather than maths. Calm down. It was not maths. Okay, but that means... Wait, it's letting us out without us doing this? Like, what's going on? Why are we not doing this puzzle? Because, like, we can arrange those things here, right? But it didn't ask us to do this. Why not? I mean, we also didn't get any further hints, so maybe... Is this something we will come back to? Is this, like, an extra puzzle you don't have to do? Because, yeah, didn't give us any extra hints and didn't give us a chance to do it before saying, get out of here. Well, I still have them written down. It was given, I mean... It seems to... Like, we can interact with it. It's here. But, think each puzzle is supposed to be a clue to the next, and you're matching without them, or there's some kind of score consequences for what you did. Yeah, I'm not sure, because yes, there's definitely an order of like things give you hints or things give you tiles to other things. Like obviously we wouldn't be able to do this interaction without solving this and stuff like that. Was there not a map up high on the other side? No. There is this emblem we were clicking, there's some plants. There is statues that have the symbols that are on the map. But there isn't itself a map. There is this carpet, but that was a clue for the other thing. I mean, there is another possibility, right? Because this game just released on Thursday, and it's like, again, small dev indie game. There is a chance that we just broke it, like it's a bug of some sort. Because yeah, what would the logic be here? Like, the big guy is in the middle, and then it's surrounded by the other people in specific ways. Like, that would sort of correspond how they are... Yes, because I'm like, yes, there are the symbols from the statues. And they are, like, left to right in this order. And then they're holding different objects. But yes, it could be, like, the size of the territory... based on the size of the statue, right? So like, I don't know, this is the biggest country, so it has the big guy. Wait. A clue from the top of the stairs. I mean, I can run on the top of the stairs. Are those symbols the element ones? No, they're different symbols. There were different symbols for doing the element stuff. Anything at the top here? Doesn't seem like there is. So yes, the country symbols are unique. No, we're not trying to match up the elements to it. So, like, the only thing I could think, like, it's biggest guy, biggest kingdom. Then this wizardy lady is taller than the other three. Yeah, it could also be unsolvable, so I'm just, like, gonna try this one thing. And then this guy is the smallest. So I'm, like, trying to see if we can be, like... Okay, if archery guy is the smallest, like, is this his kingdom, right? Because this one looks the smallest. Then wizard lady, this one, because that's like the second biggest, I would guess. And those two are kind of same-ish, so could be the two people on the right side that have the same size. But again, we don't even know whether this would trigger anymore. Because, yeah, it could just be the room's done, so you don't get to. There's a clue for this I haven't picked up yet. Okay. But is it gonna be in a different room? Oh, okay. I thought this was go to a different area, but this just seems to be one place with a book. Lord Velendar will rule the other 4 kingdoms to honor the sacrifice of their kings. I will govern the central lands with the bow of Tarar. I will reign over the lands of Bila with her shield. I will protect the southern lands with the spells of the book honoring King Middlen. I will use a Dala staff to rule the lands that connect only with those of Tarar. With my sword, I will protect the 5 kingdoms from my island. Okay, this does explain. See, I was scared
Ivolod
I was
became king
scared.
of the Five Kingdoms when the other kings died. Everyone was happy to have him as our protector. Now I wonder if it was such a good idea.
I was scared because every single room so far, when the door opened and we went through the door then locked behind us. So I was like, oh, if I go through this door, we're gonna be locked out. No. Okay, this is just a side room door. Okay, so we gotta read a book. Let me put them back the way they were. So this is the order of the statues. And we gotta read the book. Will rule the other four kingdoms to honor the sacrifice of their kings. I will cover the central lands with the bow of Tarar. So presumably the central lands belong to the bow guy, and therefore his symbol goes here. That is the bow guy symbol. I will reign over the lands of Bela with her shield. So, okay, she's the one at the end here. Yes, he's taken... Yes, somehow there was a Dark Lord. And they were fighting the Dark Lord. And everyone but this guy died. And now this guy, he has to bear the responsibility of ruling all the kingdoms. And it's like, that's a bit sassy. You're telling me no one had any descendants? No one had anyone in their kingdom to take over? You have to rule all the kingdoms? My guy? Might you be evil, perhaps? I will reign over the lands of Bela with her shield. Okay, so we know Bela is the shield one, but we don't know where that land is yet as of this line. I will protect their southern lands with the spells of this book, honoring King Middelin. Okay, well, the spells... the spell book is this guy on the side, so that's this symbol. I guess this is the southern lands because that one is the more south. Hello, Gloves. Welcome in, welcome in. You're just in on the king intrigue. Yes, I will use a Dallas staff, okay, to rule the lands that connect only with those of Tahar. Okay, well, if this was Tahar and this is the staff lady, then this must be her kingdom here, because that's the only border. Yeah, you're just in time for the evil to start happening. And with my sword, I will protect 5 kingdoms from my island. Reign over the lands of Bela with her shield. Okay, I mean, we only have 2 left, so it's like they're either, you know, one way or the other. Central lands with the bow. Bela with her shield. Southern lands with the spells of the book. Edalar staff to rule the lands connected only to Tahar. With my sword, I will protect the 5 kingdoms. Lands of Bela with her shield. Oh, there's one island. From my island. Ah, yes. So you're from the island and they're from over here. There we go. Yes. Ah, and that's a magic shelf. The library is cleared. We have done it. Okay, and now we're gonna get locked out, I presume. Yes, there we go. Now the door does close. Okay, we've get boxes. One box has those 2 symbols. And the other box has those 2 symbols. And there's more boxes here. They've got some symbols. Are we doing some sort of illusions again? Illusions in an illusion room. Okay, we've got axes. with different shapes. And swords with different shapes. Okay, we will be able to rearrange the swords. What else? We've got more symbols. Okay, we can spin this. Okay, we can spin both to make some sort of arrangement, code. This is probably the next draw we're out of. And here we have... Okay, so this is the symbols for the kingdoms. And then we have to press things in the order. Okay, so there's an order to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and it's 10 things, so you have to figure out each symbol corresponding to a button direction on this thing, and then we'll be able just using those symbols as an order. Okay. So, is this the boxes, they correspond to the swords and the axes. So I think this is some sort of puzzle about things facing each other in a specific way. So we've got the double-sided axe facing like this sword with 2 spikes at the top. 5 symbols but only 4 buttons. Curious. Then we've got 1 side but 2 points at the bottom, facing this sort of towery shape. Then this sort of uneven big and small axe and like a big broadsword with spikes. And then 2 even sides across from basically a rectangle. Well. I mean, those are the shapes of the swords. But those are only 4 of the 5 shapes of the swords. And again, those are the shapes of the axes, but only 4 of the 5 shapes of the axes. So I think we don't have this axe. And we don't have this sword at all in the arrangement. Okay, and the axes, they cannot be moved, which means we're only moving the swords. Okay, so the double-faced one, it's this sword. Then the double-faced curved one is the rectangular sword. Then the single side... No, we do have that one. That one is the tower sword. And that's it. Yeah, a rectangle sword. I mean... like... it's missing the tip. So it's just basically a rectangle by now. You know, I'm describing it in a way that makes sense to my little brain. Oh, okay. We have an extra part of the symbol that was missing from that stuff above the boxes. So it somehow has the evil hand and like part of that symbol here. That's an executioner's sword. I trust you. Okay, and we've got... Oh, are we making some sort of
Mark of
path?
the Dark Lord. What is it doing here?
The mark of the Dark Lord. So are we sure the final remaining king is the true remaining king? Or has the Dark Lord been hiding? Yeah, I think it's because we will be making a path rather than making a position for each symbol, right? So if we start from the mark of the Dark Lord, in order to go to the symbol that was next to it, and then I don't know whether it is repeated this, like, is this symbol here in order twice, or is it here? I guess it's supposed to overlap, so it's there just twice. Okay, so yeah, we'll be going from the Dark Lord's hand symbol to this triangular shape, so that's one right. Then we will have to repeat that symbol, go up. Then in order to go to the next symbol, we go up again. From there, we go left to the 2 lines symbol. Then we go left again. From there, left again. From here, we go up. From here, we go right. Then we go up again. And we go right again. Okay? And that should be all the 10 things we need. So, we go here, up, up, 1, 2, 3, up, this way, this way, this way. There we go. Okay. And that unlocks the clue for this puzzle. Feel like you're taking dancing classes? Yes. 1 step, 2 step, twirl around the room. Okay, so we want this to be the symbol in the circle. And then we have to do stuff with that. Because yeah, then that would be correct for this. Then here we want... Okay, this doesn't have an R on this board. This one has an R on the board. And that wants to have the pizza slice underneath. This one has... It was already correct. I know, sometimes I'm like, click, click. Start clicking before I think. Lollipop stick. No, not lollipop stick. Lollipop stick here next to lollipop stick. And this one... S on a stick between the triangle and pizza slice. Yeah. There we go. Library secret room cleared. We're going into the basement. They locked us in. We escaped the dungeon just to get locked in the basement. Are we smart? Should have like hopped the fence in the garden.
This place? It looks so different from the rest of the castle.
This is where the Dark Lord has been hiding, doing his Dark Lord things. This is actually huge, or I just got smaller and smaller. We're not dumb. Okay, we've got some sort of connector, and we have to make like shape combinations based on like following a path, like where we would end up in the square. Anything behind? No. Oh, there's something here. Like, it looks similar to the symbols that were used for the wards in the church. So that might be something like we have to speak a magic word to enter. Oh. And then there's a maze of some sort. And well, we have to count how many times we would encounter the symbol. But, you know, where's the entrance? Where's the exit in this maze? Because there are multiple. Okay, and then... Okay, we have to figure out which buttons to press to unlock those things. Yes, we're smart, but I guess we're kind of like just too curious, right? We just go like, well, I could just escape, but there are puzzles, and I just cannot help myself, right? I would get locked in a dark basement only because there are puzzles. Okay, so what we have here, because it's like, it forms a shape, which, like, it would be formed by connecting this and this. And so we would be starting here, then going right down, right up. And that would connect this and this. So it would make like an H with hat and legs like this. It would make this shape. Then this combination would be this hat shape with this, because then some of the lines would overlap and give us this. And that would be down, left, we would end up here. So it would be like the I and the V combined. Which would give us this. Then we're starting from something that basically looked like a shift stick, which would be the H and the plus. So then we just go up, which connects the W and the plus. Okay, that's a W and a plus. And then we get the V mixed with the I here, and we just go here and up, which does an H with a plus. There we go. Ah. We get some clues here. Free hands means on, off, on, off, on. Four hands means on, 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 on. Okay. Is that a clue for this? But we don't have any hands here. So is there more? Because, like, it's also that there aren't 4 locks, so it's not like it's ordering. But then, do they mean that this is solvable without further clues, right? Because yes, there's another block here with some text on it hidden behind some rocks that tells us further things about the dark hands and stuff like that. But that would imply we probably need to solve that. Oh, I understand. Okay. I was like, we don't know where the entrances and exits are on this maze. But I think this is it. I think that tells us how to use the maze. Because yes, this corresponds to the different entrances and exits for a different shape. So we actually have to use each of them, and then this is the exit, this hole. So this shape is entering through this entrance. And then what do we have here? We can go on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is the most. So it's like, how many shapes do we encounter going to that exit? Because I think it would be too many for turns. So it would be 1, 2, 3. Just 3 shapes on the way. This shape, it comes through this entrance. And so to get to the exit, it would have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No? How do we get across here? Oh, maybe yes. It's the number of the same shape we encounter. That's possible as well. Because now I'm like already, no, this is gonna be more than 6 if we're going from this side. I need to also find the way out of this maze. Because if we come through here, oh yeah, we have to go through the top in here. Yes, we definitely have to just count its own shape then. So this shape here, it only encounters itself once. Then this shape coming from here, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4? Then we have the little frog spawn with eyes. That's coming through top here. And it's 1, 2, 3. And then this little tram, it's coming through down here. And it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. That's the maze solved. Ah, and then we get told, okay, so the top bar is 5 hands. Can't believe there's no pram emoji. You have to petition the emoji council to be like, what gives? Okay, so the first one is 5, then the second one is 2, and the bottom one is 6 hands. But that means we have to figure out how does this work, right? Because this gives us 3 and a 4. Well, those are not the numbers that we're getting for the bars. So we have to figure out how is this pattern formed based on the number of hands. Because, I mean, it does light up that amount of lights, right? The number of lights corresponds to the hand. But for 3 hands, the lights are like every second light. But for the 4 hands, the lights are all together. Even though it would be possible to make them all, you know, not touch each other. Is it like an odd and even thing? So like odd hands don't touch each other, even hands touch each other? So in that case, we would have the top one is 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 2 touch each other. And 6 touch each other. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay, complete the secret room before the bridge. Okay, well, this is getting curiouser and curiouser. We're in some sort of dark underground cave. Yeah, whoa. Okay, here we back to the symbols that were used for the elements. But here we're trying to assign them, like if we combine a symbol with another symbol, what kind of star shape does it make, or like a geometrical shape does it make? We're getting smaller, yes. The objects are getting bigger, or we're getting smaller and smaller. Okay, there's something on the floor here. Oh, lava! There's lava here. We're descending into hell, that's for sure. Okay, so this might be decoration, might be important. Okay, here we have the symbols, but then they're just surrounded by this different symbol, but then the middles are different. So based on what the middle is, we will have to make different arrangement. I mean, must be hot down here. It matches with my room because it's pretty hot in here, to be honest. Like, I guess we're not just having a heat wave, we're just entered hot British summer. It's kind of boiling. Okay, here we've got colors and shapes. Okay, and we enter the shapes into color sized. And then we have boards, the boards that contain those shapes most likely. So we'll need to figure out the relationship between like, oh, there's a color with this color, or there's a shape made out of this color, but what does it then, why are some of them big, some of them small, right? Is it because they're made out of chunkier bits? But no, they're always kind of taking like a smaller dip. Chocolate boards. Yeah, yum yum. I mean, if it was chocolate, it would be completely melted off. Now we've got banners with shapes. Okay, yes, we can spin it to... This is a completely new set of shapes as well. And there are banners with shapes at the arches here, so we will definitely need to pay attention to that, but those are not the same shapes. It's going a banner and an arrow, a banner and some sort of star. A lot is going on here. Okay, this is just the shapes we were using earlier, just kind of etched on here, but this is not interactive.
The mark of the Dark Lord, again. It couldn't be. But is it?
The Dark Lord, okay, and then there is different shapes on the banners in different colors here. Okay, the mark of the Dark Lord is on this box. Is that a clue of some sort? I mean, it appears to be, but I'm not sure to what. And then, yes, we have to somehow get this to open. And then, okay. This just changes colors. Okay, a barrel with the mark of the Dark Lord. I assume we have to find them. All the different objects that bear his mark. There is a chest, but I assume it will open when we solve something. Okay, well, what can we do, right? Because obviously I'm checking out the whole room like being, what is the first puzzle? What are the clues that we're doing? Like this one has the same shapes and symbols as this one. Let me take a picture of this and then compare it with that other puzzle to see whether that takes us to anything. Because this one has spinning circles, right? So like the first object on the other puzzles has this star and then this symbol at the bottom. Okay, interesting. This just returns after I try to spin it. Huh. Curious. Why do you return? Do they move by the same amount? So like this shape will move 1, 2, then return. Here. Ah, no, they don't move the same amount. So it reaches a certain point and then returns. So this shape here, which is the first thing, the cross will travel to where this kind of free lines crossing are. So those are the two things that touch positions when we spin this. So that would place that here. And then we have to check that on the same shape, but on the star. So it goes from the bottom to up here. So it swaps with the kind of two lines arranged in an oval. Okay, next is this triple lines on a triangle. So they're here, and when we spin, okay, it goes by one, so it does this arc with two lines. Same shape, but on the hexagon. So this one here, it goes all the way to this corner. So it swaps with... the hand is in the way. Swaps with this kind of rounded shape. So this one. Okay, then this rounded shape on the 4-point star. 4-point star, rounded shape. Okay, it moves by two swaps with the kind of bird talon. And this is the last one? Okay, no, nothing happened. It didn't say right, it didn't say wrong. It didn't say anything. But I presume I'm somehow wrong, because this didn't complete. There I thought I had something going. Because it didn't change anything about this. They are still like spinning the same amount. Curious. So what's up with the shapes, or what's up with the banners? Like, what are those additional shapes here? Because yeah, this produces entirely new shapes. That, as far as I know, they're not even in the room. So what is the meaning of that? The Dark Lord is here. He is upon us. And the chocolate. Let's try to find the shapes. So it's like a gate with a little thing at the top. It's here. So it is here, and it is orange. The Elven Kings, they're testing us to see whether we worthy of wisdom. What does the Dark Lord have to do with the puzzles? I guess we will find out at the end. So yeah, this shape is orange, but I don't know whether it's big orange or small orange. Then next is just kind of line of 3. I think it's 3. Do we even have a straight line? Am I going blind? Are we gonna be needing to like combine the shapes? Or maybe not all the shapes are there. No. Second there it is, yes. I'm sorry, I'm blind. Okay, we'll just put them in the... Put them in the bottom ones. Okay, now the square with one bit sticking out, it's here. So it's also gray. Okay. I'll put you there then. Now this sort of staircase shape. Here. It's white. I guess it contains a big shape. You could say that. And then this one with like an elongated piece coming out. So this is this one, so it's orange. Again, so it contains a bigger shape, so it goes up. Like, I'm not quite sure about this logic. Then this one, similar to the previous one. This? No, it has to be free at the bottom. This one is this. So that one's red. Then it's 2 and 2. Okay, this is this one. So that one's the other red. But then those two reds are almost identical other than the leg is longer on one of them. And so this one here, it's white somewhere. I just missed it. Ah, yeah, it's here in this corner. But it's also not doing anything, so again, I might be wrong. It might be that the puzzles here just don't give confirmation until we solve them all. So we're not gonna know. We're not gonna know whether this is right or wrong. Although that would be very mean if that was the case. Huh. Switch the red. I mean, yeah, I can. I just don't know whether that logic is even correct, right? I know, okay. But why? Is it like the dominant color on that board? Like, if we count it at the biggest shape on that board? I mean, it doesn't feel like it. Oh, more squares than the other one. Just the other one in that color. Yeah, that is a possibility. Okay. Well, I managed to mostly fill it out. But that means, yes, I am very wrong about whatever's happening here, right? Because this didn't pop in, so whatever logic I tried to apply to this based on this did not work out. Anyway, it lit this up. So now we can... now we can do like shape combos. Okay, so this is for this. So this is for this, where we do banner plus something. So we have to figure out like combinations of things on the banners. And then like 2 banners can combine, or like banner and the reverse. Maybe it goes to the opposite side as the drawing on the floor indicates. Oh, as in we have to do what we did, but then we have to look at what's on the opposite side to where it landed. So like when we were doing... We were looking at this symbol, at this 4-pointed star. We were looking that it switched with this. But then on the opposite side of the symbol it switched with is this rounded symbol here. Like it's like a multi-step thing. Because like the rotation has to have some meaning, right? It's not just the opposite side on this wheel, right? Because then why would they be rotating? So it would be this rounded symbol here. I have to remove them all. So that would be this one. then on the star, same symbol goes up here. So then opposite to that is the Talon. Then this 3 lines crossing on a triangle. So this one moves 1 up, so it switches with this, and then it's the double, it's like the cross symbol. Dark Lord of Puzzles. Okay, and then the same but on the hexagon. Okay, so it goes to the opposite side. But if it goes to the opposite side, then it would switch with itself. So it would end up being itself again. And we can't... No, wait. I'm looking at the wrong symbol. Dum-dum. This one. We're looking at this one. So it goes in this corner where normally this rounded symbol is. No, but it still switches with itself. But we do have that available. Then we have the rounded on a 4-pointed star. So here. It goes to the Talon, which means it ends up on the oval. And then that would be last one? No. That's still not it. Like that's a very... Those 2 arrows though. Because this is actually the symbols that are on here. Right? It has those stars and those go on this board. So it actually tells us what the opposites between those symbols are. So it might be to do with this puzzle rather than to do with this puzzle. This puzzle is something else, maybe? Okay. Well then, instead of that, we're gonna say that the triangle is opposite to this this shape. Then the kite is opposite to the star. And then this kind of shieldy shape is opposite to this vial shape, I will call it that. And this lets us combine. Because like we have a banner that's like lollipop, lollipop, right? So if we did that and press that, that gets then turned into a circle. So this is of some meaning as well, right? But it could be that it needs to combine with like the banner that's behind it as well, or the banner it's facing. So we have to understand that logic as well. Because it has this shape, which is over here. So it's under that banner, that single banner. Like it's not perfectly, it's actually between the banners. Huh. Like, why does one of them show the double banner? Yeah, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4 banners with 2 symbols. And 1, 2 with single symbol. And those have both lollipops. Or they're facing each other like this. Okay, so with like the star in the middle gives us lollipop, lollipop, squiggle? And that gives us this shape, I think. Okay, gives us the double mushroom. Then it says 1 banner again with where the triple triangle is. So it's either the 2 levers or the lollipop. Oh, it's the sides, right? Okay, it's left and right. So it's on... If we're looking at this symbol, then we need to look to the left to see which banner we want. And that's a single lollipop. And that gives us the circle, which is already the circle. So then if we're looking at this symbol from the bottom of the vial, this way. Then we want the banner on our right. And that's 2 extended triangles. And that's this S with a dot sort of thing. Okay, so then we look at the shield. And we want the banner on this side. So that's 2 S's on sticks. And that gives us this default shape. Okay, then we look at the triangle. And we want this side. So that's 2 levers. And that's again double mushroom. And then the kite. And we want this side, so that's just squiggle. And that gives us circle. Not quite circle, but you know what I mean. There we go, okay. Solve that. The chest is open. Okay, we get a book. We get a book that says banner, crate, barrel. Okay, so those are the things that contain the symbol of the Dark Lord. So it's banner, crate, and barrel. So what, we just look at them in order? No, we can't even look at the banner. Banner, crate, barrel. Barrel, banner, crate. Banner, barrel, crate. Crate, banner, barrel. Okay. It is a clue for sure. And those are not interactive in any way. Yes, there is the colored flags. I think they might be to do with this puzzle, because this puzzle we can change it to the colors. Like it's purple, red, blue, green. And those are purple, red, blue, green. Yeah, there are only 4... There are 4 flags. Yeah, the Dark Lord. There might be some sort of thing with the Dark. So we have... Yeah, there's only 4 flags. But there's also 4 colors on this. The hands are different. They are indeed. You are correct, last boy. So we have this hand. Facing this way. So it's the left hand of the Lord. And this is the left hand of the Lord. And the fingers are different as well. And then it's the left hand of the Lord with fingers outstretched. What are you trying to tell me, Dark Lord? Because that gives us a order of the hands, but that feels like it would maybe go into if we were able to interact with those buttons there, because there are no hands there, so it seems like we may be able to change them once we unlock the barrier. And then that will be relevant, because that would match up with there being 4 things here potentially. Because it's not like they have different amount of fingers, so we can turn it into numbers. Should we jump into lava? See how it feels? Okay, so this is solved. This is solved. So what is unsolved is whatever's going on here. Like those 2 boards. They have to be related, right? Like, otherwise, why would this be a thing? Like, why would they use the same symbols? And like, this doesn't feel even like a solvable thing because it doesn't lock in or anything, unless it's lock in if we have the right things on the other board. Okay, what other ways can we interpret this, right? What other ways can I interpret having this cross symbol and that star on that other board? Are the small icons the same? In what? In the book? In this? Because like the small icons here, they are the same as the icons here. We have hexagon, 4-point star, 5-point star, and triangle. Which is the same as we have here, right? It is a match. Use the symbols that replace the symbol. Maybe, because I was doing like what they go around. So let's see. So I have the picture of this. So the 4-pointed star, what replaces the cross? Okay, it's the oval shape. Then on the star, what replaces the cross? It's the 3 lines. On the triangle, what replaces the 3 lines? It's the talon. Then on the hexagon, the 3 lines. It's the rounded shape. Then rounded shape on 4-pointed star. So it's here. And that's the arc with 2 lines. And the last one is the cross. Oh, yes. Good thinking, Crystal. I've tried the other various combinations. And, not that one. Okay, something opened in a pillar. Okay, so this is related to the flags. So we can change it to make the different flag shapes. So we have like diagonal, straight, crossing. And what does that do? Diagonal, straight, and crossing. Yeah, they just keep adding shapes, moving shapes, but also they use the shapes in different ways, right? The shapes don't always fully mean the same thing. Okay, so just recreating the flag doesn't do it. Actually, why are they... Okay, they're broken. Okay, so we have to use the shape that's complete. Is there a complete shape here? Because, like, the lines are broken in specific places. And then few of them are full. But the middle one, it doesn't have an unbroken shape. So do we need to be able to do some sort of path tracing? Let's see. So they don't all go like unique shape in unique positions, right? The 2 of them have the diagonal line in the same position. And they also have the horizontal line in the same position. But other than that, they've got unique arrangements. What is the importance of this having broken through shapes? Because this has middle, this has 2 breaks. Okay, it also has this one with no breaks. So the top one has 2 shapes with no breaks. Then this one has no shapes with no breaks. There's always a break in this one. And this one has the straight line. Okay. I mean, it also could be the number of the breaks. That could be of a meaning. Here, this is laid out like this as well. So it doesn't seem to fully correspond to the layout unless we're missing a flag here. There are cuts in this, you are right. Interesting. Okay. If I try to recreate the flags then, if I do that one, so that one is the line across, then the straight line, and then the cross line. And so we end up with 4 cuts, 1 in the middle shape and 3 in the bottom shape for that flag. And then does that correspond to something here? Here they are like distributed along the 4 sides. You think middle one just because it gets 4 cuts in total regardless of the position? So that would make it green. I was trying to think whether the position matter in any way, but maybe it doesn't. Okay. So the next one is crossed V straight. So crossed V straight. So this one gets a single cut. And it's blue. So it would go here. Then diagonal, straight, diagonal. So that's 3 cuts in total. So this one is the magenta one, so that's already there. Okay, and then we have the red straight crossed V. Straight crossed V, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cuts for the red flag. So this one? Okay, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's also red. The red is repeated because there's double 5 cuts. Okay, and this opens. Okay, this opens and now we have access to the hands. So we can construct the hands in different ways, different shapes. Ah, so okay, I see now. So each hand will be constructed out of the 3 parts of the hand based on this. So the first hand is, the top of the hand is from the flag, the middle of the hand is from the box, and the bottom of the hand is from the barrel. So in this case it will be half bent fingers, then bent thumb, and diamond bottom. So half the fingers we already have, then bent thumb and diamond at the bottom. Next is barrel flag chest. So bent fingers, open thumb, and pentagon, which is already there. Bent fingers, open thumb, pentagon. So actually that's already there. Okay, so flag, barrel, box is half bent fingers, half bent thumb, and a pentagon at the bottom. So just the thumb needs to change to half bent. And then the last one is box, flag, barrel. So it's straight fingers, straight thumb, and a diamond. No. I've messed up something. Okay. Probably because I'm turning around all the time and opening the book and stuff like that. So we have half bent fingers. Then half bent thumb. And let me see this. It is a diamond shade at the bottom. Oh no, this isn't half bent thumb. This is full on bent thumb. Oh no, it was supposed to be full on bent thumb. Ah, stop getting confused. The box has full on bent thumb and the barrel has a diamond. So this was correct. This is correct. Ah yes, they are not half bent on this one. There we go. That's what I did wrong, and I confused myself extra. Okay, we're going to the palace of the Dark Lord. The Dark Lord has been hiding in the basement this whole time. Okay. We've got an elf pointing at the door and pointing at the sky. We've got some books we can't interact with. The Dark Lord is here. More books, more books. Okay, elf pointing over there and down. Numbers we will need to, or like arrangements of dots we will need to place. The Dark Lord with the bent fingers and the bent thumb and the diamond shape. Okay, and then shapes that correspond to that. But it's not quite like, oh yes, we can just say, and this would form this shape if we connect the dots, because they don't look like right for that. Okay. We'll need a key to open this. We have an elf pointing to both sides. Could this guy come up with a more creative logo? He's the Dark Lord. He doesn't have time for such nonsense. Okay, here we've got more wards. Ivlod, Adala, Midland, Tahar, yes. That's the name of the elf kings. And okay, we need some pieces for like this battle planning situation. Let's go upstairs then. Many Dark Lord hands. Here is Dark Lord hands, but also some symbol. And here is 2 Dark Lord hands and some other symbols. Okay. Should keep that in mind. This and this, okay. Something like connecting those 2 symbols. It looks like a family tree of some sort, to be honest, but with those symbols that we were using previously. A chest. The Dark Lord. Some connections. Okay, we have to make connections between some colors. Okay. We just have to, again, find the order of the puzzles. Find the clues. We've got, again, the pram, the dot with the line, and the tadpole with the line. We have to rotate them correctly. Circles and directions. Okay, this seems related in some way. But we need to know which way to spin it to get the right arrow on each of this. Because it's like, it's gonna be, in whatever the orientation is, pick the bottom arrow and then pick the top arrow and then pick the right arrow, I think. But we need to know which way this needs to be, I think. On the other side, we have something that's missing. We need some sort of things to insert here. A connection that's symbol to line type to symbol. Again, a new set of symbols, completely new sets of symbols that we need to figure out. We've got some helmets that we can't touch. Lava still there. That's how this guy is heating his castle, just geothermal. Ah, there's something here. Okay, that's a piece for something. And then we have an elf pointing up and down. Why are you pointing to? Okay, where does this circle with shapes go? It has shapes and like each shape has a color on it. So I mean there are colors here. Elf symbols. Yeah. Okay, so circle elf. Yes, it makes sense. Okay. So that would mean it's like the blue circle needs to be between left and down. Okay, let's collect this information then. Then the star is between up and right. Then the diamond, left and right. And then we had another elf up top here for the triangle, and that's between top and bottom. That's for the triangle. Okay, so those that then correspond to this puzzle with the colors somehow, because then we can say we have two top and bottoms, right? So those the red go in between them, because that's the triangle. Then we have two horizontals. Don't sneeze when your nose is a star. Two horizontals. The horizontal is the diamond, so that's a green. And then we have up and left. That's the star, so that's purple. And then there are two here. So this one is purple again, because it matches, and this one's blue. There we go. Okay, one puzzle down. And that gives us a clue to this. So this tells us how the shapes make other shapes. How they combine into something. So the final shape we will be making is this. But what does that mean? Does that mean both of those need to end up as this? But that's not how this is produced. Simple version of chicken math. Or is it like some sort of, you know, it adds up, right? So this plus this produces something else, but then inside of it, this is still present. Because here we're completely free to create this side. S and S produce this shape twice. Like we're doing some sort of genetics puzzle or something. Like which genes did this shape inherit of the other shape? And what come from this to be? Because if that's the case, oh, you think it's just numbers? You think it's just like this is 1 and 1, so it equals 2, rather than like the shapes getting together and forming new shapes and having shape genes? I mean, because it does say equal to rather than like times 2. So what? It would say S is 1, and then yes, this would be 2, so 2 and 2, so the mushroom is a 4. That might be it. And therefore, this is 1 plus 2, so this shape is a 3. And then for this is 3 and 3, so this final shape here is a 6. So we're looking to make a 6. And so in this case, we have a 3 and a 1. So together that makes a 4. And we know that the mushroom is 4. And so we have to produce 2 here. Which that was already 2. And so we just 2 S's at the top. Yep, yes it is. Okay, I was trying to be like, shape has genetics. And game is like, no, it's numbers. It's just simple math. Do not overthink. Okay, we get a spinny key, which might go into this? Yes, it does. Okay, so that lets us put the key in here. Oh, and it gives us those lines connect those shapes. Interesting. Because we can just move it around. Those lines connect those shape is something we need here. So we need, when we go from this shape through a squiggle line and a dashed line, what shape do we get to then, and so on. So we start with this shape here, and we want to go along this line, this kind of rectangular line. And after that, we want to go for a dash line, but there's nothing there. There's nothing on the other side from the dash line. Oh, but there's a second copy of this shape here. Okay, if we take it here, then the kind of asterisk shape is on the other side. So we have to find valid position as well. Okay, so that's it. So then from asterisk, we take straight line, dash line. So that would be here, and it gets us to a V with the sign of cross on one side, like this. Then yes, then is the alchemical symbol for something. So upside down triangle with a line, squiggle, straight line. So in order to be able to squiggle, we need to be here. And then straight line gets us this shape. And then asterisk, straight line, squiggle. It has to be this one again. Yeah, straight line squiggle goes to the same shape we just did. There we go. And that gives us a book. The Battle of the River Finn was the most important of the war. My soldiers, or rather I should say Ivelod's, blocked the bridge, trapping Adala's troops just behind it. Midland's legions managed to cross the river and ended up beside the ruins, while Billa's troops tried to cross at the same spot but were left on the bank. My true forces, the Dark Lord soldiers, remained on the side farthest from the bridge, in the center of the battlefield. Everything seemed secured until Farar's troops, hidden among the trees, ambushed them. In this way, they broke through my defenses and reached my castle. This defeat allowed them to stop the summoning, but they will not be here next time. The undead army will rise. So yes, the Dark Lord says, my soldiers, but they're actually Ivelod soldiers, so him and the Dark Lord are working together, but then he was able to just take over all the kingdoms.
King Ivelod is the Dark Lord, and he plans to summon the undead army. But the prophecy says the Dark Lord can only attempt to summon them once. What is he plotting?
Well, he's plotting to break the rules and summon them again. Clearly. He's like, who sets those rules? Who says I can only do this once? Okay, but this seems to correspond to this board here. But it seems we can't start solving this board until we find like another little figure. Yes. He's making us do the summoning for him, right? All of this is actually just a trick. And by solving the puzzles, we're going to do the summoning, and he's gonna be like, haha. I tricked you. You silly peasant. I just knew you were the best at solving puzzles. Okay, so can we somehow solve this then? Because obviously we have those shapes here. There are arranged in a corresponding pattern. So there might be some rhyme or logic to how we use them to arrange the shapes here. Although, why is this pedestal here? Like, it feels like something should be standing here, but it doesn't say anything is missing, so... So what are the shapes we have? Like, it's definitely not just follow these dots and make the lines. So we need to arrange them somehow. Based on the number of points. There are 6 pieces, so you will keep one. Do you mean for the other, for the soldiers? So yeah, I'm like trying to see it's like number of points or something, but then there is just a single dot. And I mean, they go up on the map. Oh. I mean, there is a bunch of here, so I assume we will be arranging this based on the book, right? The book told us what to do here. It's just that I have to find this extra soldier piece before it will let me do the solution. Because right now it's just like, nah, you can't be solving this, you're missing a piece. So I need to solve something else to find it. And then we'll be able to apply the book to whatever's going on. So yes, how can those shapes correspond to these dots? I really wish they would like make the clues visible easily. Press the words again with the book. I mean, it's just the names. It just lets us know which king each symbol is for. So like it will basically be... It's telling us this person's troops, right? So we can tell that this symbol on the shields, because you can see they have those symbols on the shields, we will be able to say those are those troops as outlined in this book, right? So it's like my soldiers or Ivlord will be those, and then Middle-end soldiers, right? So this is just a clue of which soldier is which. So yeah, this is not solvable right now. So it's either this, or you think the arrows upstairs can be solved now? I mean, we would have to have those symbols, like know which way they should be arranged. Because I think this tells us which arrow to pick on each symbol, right? But it has to be... we have to spin it in the correct direction based on like how the symbol should be rotated. And like they had an arrangement before in previous clues, but I'm not sure whether, you know, probably it doesn't apply. Previous one is clickable. So, I mean, so they're all clickable in the sense of we can... What? Okay. I've rotated them and he says that did nothing, but does that mean... Okay, and it's no longer interactive, so somehow I got the correct rotation of the circles. So now we have to apply this here? Okay. So yes, if we apply this here, that will give us the bottom arrow from the first circle. So that's actually pointing up. Then the top arrow from the second circle is pointing down. And then this arrow on the third circle is pointing right. And then again from this first circle. So top arrow is pointing to the top. Left arrow is pointing to the left. And right arrow is pointing to the right. So we go up, down, no? Okay, so this... Oh, because maybe I already pressed it a bit. Okay, yes, that's correct. I guess I've already clicked on it a bunch. Okay, we get a key. But yes, now I'm like, how did I get that order correct? Because I was like, oh yeah, we can spin this, sure. So I may have skipped a step. And then we use the key here. Yes, that's like a simple thing. Put a key in the keyhole. And what's in here? Well, it's a room and there's a book. Ah, okay. It gives us the relationship between the shapes and the dots. That's what it is. So, in that case, we can say that, yes, the top, the sky thing, has the 4 dots. And like this thing has the 3 dots. Then this one, yeah, is gonna have the 2 dots. Okay, so we just have to arrange that way over here. So I have the picture of where the shapes are. So the kite is over here, and the kite has the 4 dots. Then the kind of N symbol is here, and it has 1 dot. Then the triangle over here, the 3 dots. Then this triangle at the edge with 2 dots spread out, and then the 2 dots that are close to each other are this shape. There we go. No, oh, that's where the figurine appears. There we go. And that's the extra soldier that we need to put here. So now we need to follow the book. The Battle of River Finn. My soldiers, or rather I should say Ivlod's, block the bridge. So the Ivlod soldiers are on the bridge. And his symbol... Let me just take a picture of this, so I don't have to be quitting all the time out of the puzzle. Okay, so... Ivlod is this guy, so he's blocking the bridge. Trapping Adala's troops just behind it. So Adala is the 3 lines, and she's trapped just behind the bridge. I mean, which side is behind? Because it could be either way. But it's on one of the sides of the bridge. Midland's Legion managed to cross the river and ended up beside the ruins. Okay, so if they're on the ruins, then yes, that's on the other side of the bridge. So Midland is this symbol here, and they're beside the ruins. While Bila's troops tried to cross at the same spot, but they were left off the back. Okay, so Bila's troops are here. And her symbol is this, so she's on the bank of the river here. My true forces, the Dark Lord soldiers, remain on the side farthest from the bridge in the center of the battlefield. Farthest from the bridge, in the center of the battlefield. Everything seems secure until Tara troops hidden among the trees ambush them. Okay, so Tara's troops, they were in here, and his troops were, yes, furthest from the bridge. The door opens. Okay, so from what Yuan said, there is 2 more. So this room and next room, and then we should be finished. So I presume we're just gonna finish this today, because no point leaving it for later. The Dark Lord's throne. Can we sit? Come on, I wanna be the Dark Lord. Okay, I guess not. Okay, there is some markings here. We're probably gonna need this for something. It's a clue. And there is something here, but we actually take it. And then there are puzzles along the sides. Okay, there's something here. Okay, we need to enter some sort of code to open this particular box. Maybe after we summon the skeleton army and then point them at the current Dark Lord of Puzzles, we can take over. Yeah, maybe. We will become the new Dark Lord of Puzzles. Who can stop us? Clearly we're smarter than him. We can solve all the puzzles. Release the undead. So, is our mom now in the in the undead army? Okay, here we can press symbols. So we need to know which symbols needs to be lit up so that we can summon the undead army. Okay, but it's just we need to know which ones. Then we've got colors. Okay, we have to put the spiral somewhere. But we can also... No, okay, we can't rearrange the other colors. So we just need to know where this spiral goes. Like, which colors does it hit. We've got a sword that needs to have colors in an order. We've got a bunch of portraits and a family tree, and lots of portraits are missing. But this is not interactable, or is it? Okay, no, we're missing portraits, that's why it doesn't do anything. Then we've got...
So that's his plan. He wants to get someone else to summon the undead army.
Yeah.
But only a Dark Lord can do it.
Well, isn't someone here about to become the Dark Lord? Someone in this very room. Who could it be? But yes, I think that's just the plan. He wanted the undead army, but he got interrupted, so now he's gonna get someone else to do it. Okay, so this is the symbols, and we add one of those, and then we can spin. Do we just spin until the dots match? Is that something we will be doing? So we have to figure out how to make the dots match. I mean, they're all matching now, but it doesn't do anything, so probably I need more hints on what to do. Okay, what else? We've got a vase that I can't break. Bookshelf. Something is missing here. Why are you screaming? Hmm? Well, come here then. Come say hi. Yeah? You wanna say hi? Meow. She just screamed. Do you wanna come here or not? No? Yes? You don't know? Firefly, just being picky. Screaming. Something we need to put there. Experiments. Some sort of liquid container. A book. Okay. Something goes here. Is this a clue? We can't pick it up. More barrels. And more books. There are the black things that can also be divided into 4. Oh, you mean this? So they are divided into 4 pieces, but we can't interact with anything here, so it might just be like, it might do something else. It might be connected to something else. Because yeah, it has like the half moon, not the half moon, the crescent moon, the stars, the sun, 2 clouds, and a crescent moon. Like it has different things, like different symbols, right? There are skulls, there's swords, stuff like that that are going into different quadrants. But right now, that's not interactive, so that would have to be a clue for something else. The Dark Lord. Oh, near the throne there are... Oh, yes, that. I've taken a picture. Yeah, I've taken a picture of it. So it's like... Yes. 4 quadrants. And then... little swords and like... Or like crosses. And they're different... They're different orientations, but it's for 6 unique things. So they point at 6 things in quadrants. But there are only 5 pictures here. This thing... Yeah, okay, this has moons and suns and stars and clouds. And that's 6 times. Okay, so maybe we are putting this together. If we take that picture with the little crosses. And we look at this. What we have. The first one, the cross is in the upper left quadrant. And a picture that has one of the available symbols in the upper left quadrant is the crescent moon. Like, just dropping things. Is the crescent moon in the bottom picture. Then the next one, it's in the top left, but it's rotated. Like 45 degrees. Why is it rotated 45 degrees? I guess why, like, here it's facing this way, here it's rotate, like here it's sideways, then there is nothing. Then it's in this corner, rotated again. Okay, this feels like there's more detail. Like, it feels like it is connected. It is connected to the coffin with the code. But we're missing the detail about why is it up or sideways or something like that. Because, like, yeah, the moons are facing different ways, but, like, we can't rotate some of those shapes. Curious. I was thinking about this book. I think it has the symbols that are for that wall panel. Like, the symbols in this book are the symbols over here. So that's of some significance. Are those swords not crosses? I mean, there might be. Like, I just said crosses, but yes, there could be swords. And yes, there are swords on the picture. So maybe it's that. Maybe it isn't the quadrant, but we're looking for that particular sword. And then, based on that sword being there, we know which symbol. Let's see. Let's see if that's possible. Okay, because then, yes, if we look for a cross in the top left that's facing that way, we get on that picture is the crescent moon facing towards the right. So maybe that's it. And then a sword like in the same quadrant 45 degrees, it's on the plaque with the sun. Then one in the bottom right corner sideways, that's on the ones with the clouds. Yeah, that makes more sense, actually. That makes more sense. Then no sword, that's the crescent moon facing the other way. Yes. Sword 45 degrees at the bottom right, it's the sun again. And sword facing upwards at the bottom right, it's the stars. Okay, so that should be the 6 symbol code for this coffin. So we get this crescent moon, the sun, the clouds, the other crescent moon, the sun again. Did I make a terrible drawing? Yes, I did. And then the star. Yes, very good. Okay. That gives us symbols and dots. So that's gonna be for that puzzle with the dots on the wall. It's gonna be for this, because this is those symbols. So what that clue tells us... What does it tell us? Let me go there so you can see this, so we can discuss. So it tells us that those 3 symbols, the talon, the rounded shape, and the 3 lines, they have 2 empty dots and 3 filled dots, and then the other remaining symbols have like 2 empty dots, 2 filled dots, 2 empty dots, 1 filled dot. So we have to figure out how that what that means about spinning them. Because yeah, the first... Okay, so this is the symbol from the first section, like the first symbol. That's the second symbol from that section, and that's the third symbol from that section. Okay, so they're not divided the horizontal lines. What'd you miss? We just opened the coffin thing, and now we got the clue for this puzzle. Then those 3 symbols here are the next set. So those that tell us like the outer shapes or the outer dots. But would that be possible? So it has to have an empty dot somewhere, then an empty dot and maybe 2 empty dots. Or is that the connections they form? Because to make the empty dot 3 filled dots empty dot, that we would have to use 2 empty dots and then 1 filled dot and 2 filled dots. So that would be making those connections, right? We're using too many filled dots. Because that's the free filled dots. No, between those shapes, okay, we're using an empty dot, then free filled dots and an empty dot. Assuming this is the connections we're supposed to be making between those shapes. And then between the other free shapes, we would be using 2 empty dots, 2 filled dots, okay. And yes, 2 empty dots, 1 filled dot, yes. So it was following that pattern, I just had it the right way on one of them already. Okay, and we get 1...
Mother, why is there a portrait of her in this sinister place?
Oh, Mother? Is Mother a lost heir to this kingdom? Okay, so we found 1 portrait of our mother, but that's still not enough to allow this puzzle to work. Okay, so yeah, well, I guess we need to find 2 maybe? So what else then? We don't have whatever goes here. Nothing else in this chest? No. None of this is interactive. So then is this book and this thing on the wall. Oh, and the spiral with the sword. My own portrait as well. Okay, so I can find out I'm the rightful heir to this kingdom. And I've been robbed. So the sword, we can swap the colors. Maybe that connects with the spiral. Because the spiral, because the sword is red at the bottom, right? And then we place the spiral in some specific way and it tells us an order of colors. So we have to make it go through exactly 6 unique other colors over here. So if it's placed here, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and that's it. 1, 2, okay. Is that not actually possible to do? Oh, because yeah, it just gets less and less. Oh, this is a color. Okay, so it is a 6. Okay, that was the correct location. I just missed this one because it's kind of blended in with the thing. Okay, so it's from here. From here, it gives us... Let me just take a picture of it instead of writing it down. So that would tell us that the order on the sword, going from the red gem here, is the black gem, then the yellow gem that's already there, then the purple gem, then the blue, then the white, and then the green.
Nothing.
That did nothing. I mean, it did nothing other than complete the sword. And this is still interactable. Like, from the other game, we sort of know that if we solve a puzzle and it does nothing, that means it's a clue for another puzzle? Because, yeah, this is now complete and non-interactable. So we have an order of colors. This still does things, but I'm not sure whether that's important. The book. The book, the Guido, no, it's just this book. The sword, oh yes. Let me see. Oh, the sword has indents on different sides. Okay, so we go from the top. Okay, so we go from the top. And that gives us... Okay, the symbol on the top left, so it's the like a upside down comma with a line. Then the second from yes, matching them up to the sword notches. Actually, it might be just easier to write them down as left, right. So if I take a picture of the book, I'm pretty sure I already did actually. So the notch on the sword for the top is on the left side of the sword, so I assume we take it from the left side because it would then fit into the notch. So we take the left, then we take the right, then we take the right again, then the left, then the right, then the left. And then return me to the picture of this book that I've already taken. So the symbol should be this one, then this one, then the W with a line, then the pram, then this one with the dots, and then this one. Yeah, there we go. I have to say this game is like not maybe super great for streaming it. I mean, I don't know how you feel, but to me it feels like a lot of the time I'm like, well, the clue was over there, so I taken a picture on my phone, and now I'm here being like, it's this one and this one and this one over there, so you don't get to see the clues while I'm looking at them on my phone. And unfortunately, I don't have a setup so you can, I don't know, quickly throw screenshots on the screen. Okay, we got a sword. What are we gonna do with the sword? We're gonna take the throne with our sword. Yeah, I mean, it does have this, like, the puzzles are about figuring out what did the person that made them mean. Right, like the clues are the obscure things. Like, once you figure out the clues, you're good. Which, I mean, that's kind of, you know, that's how puzzles are supposed to sometimes be. It's just, a lot of the puzzles are just, like, matching shapes together. Right? So it's like, how, in this puzzle, how do I match those shapes together? That's a different way to match the other shapes together. But yes, so this one definitely has a lot of puzzles, a lot more puzzles than the other game. And I mean, I still think they are more comprehensible than the other game, right? I think in the other game we were getting stuck a lot more with like, what do you even mean? Like, that makes no sense. So at least this seems to be somewhat flowing with the use of all our brains. Oh, do we stick the sword in here? There we go. The Dark Lord hand, it opens, and there's a puzzle inside. Okay. So we can press and we can light them up. And then we want to form those things, like those patterns basically, between lit up and non-lit up things. So like we just want to have a lit up dot somewhere alone. So two shapes where there is a lit up thing at the bottom. Then two shapes, or are we supposed to be joining them? Like, is there a path? Because I'm like, if we say there's supposed to be a dot at the top, or like a turn on thing at the top and then empty bottom. Okay, it actually just turns off. Is there one that stays on? Ah, no, okay, we're making a path of some sort. We have to start somewhere and make a path. Okay, so 8 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 8 things. So we start with a dot and we go down. And then we go down again. Let's see. So I start with a dot, then we go down, again. Oh no, we have to then go to the left, so that's not it. I need to make it reset. So yes, we start somewhere where we can go down and down, then right twice, and then up. So start here, go down, down, and that's not right. That's left, 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 up, left, up. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Ah yes, a second portrait of the Dark Lord.
King Ivalod. I used to respect him.
Yes, so I assume this goes here. And then we're making families. So this is our mother. Our mother, and yes, those portraits can be moved as well. Okay, so those are free and those are set. So we have like, there was a Dark Lord with white hair who married an elf woman with brown hair. And they had 2 children with kind of blonde hair. And one of them was the Dark Lord. So basically now we're doing inheritance. Now there's another family that's coming from this side. That we will be connecting down here. Hey, maybe Ivalod was a good ruler. He just once tried to take over the world, but then that didn't work out. Maybe he just decided to just do a good job instead. I mean, yes, he said that when he was ruling the kingdoms, that everything was great, right? It was peaceful. So you think the Dark Lord is our father? I mean, if only the Dark Lord can summon the undead army, that would imply we are inheriting the Dark Lord's bloodline, right? Because we can see here that it's inherited. So we must be the eldest son of the Dark Lord, because we're the Dark Lord and we're gonna summon the undead army. So this is Mother, as far as I know. And then we have like people with the kind of tiara, people with this necklace, right? So it's all gonna be like this has been passed down in the family. Okay, so this guy here, he didn't have any children, so we don't care about him. Then the blonde lord, he had to marry one of the elf ladies. And then, can we like look at ourselves and be like, what's our hair color anyway? So yes, there's gonna be a Dark Lord down here in this line somewhere. And he has a brighter hair, right? He's got blonde hair, but brighter, which says that he's probably married a white hair elf because the hair seems to just work like color mixing. But they had 2 children. One of them, the Dark Lord, and one of them, I guess, this other bright blonde hair. Now, I'm putting the Dark Lord here because this Dark Lord at the bottom also marries someone, and I think that someone is our mother, because that would make sense as to why we're the next Dark Lord. Also, Firefly is here to say hi. Now you're here to say hi. So, if she's the pink-haired elf, she's probably has a pink-haired sister that's the same shade. And she's inherited the tiara and the necklace. So somewhere in her ancestry is the tiara lady. But she's got like a darker purple hair, so she must have married someone who's got like lighter hair, pink hair to mix this color, unless she's somewhere higher up the line. Because we have a red hair lady, a purple hair lady, and then we have two pink hairs. Two pink hair men. So actually, if we did it so that a pink hair man with the necklace is the father here, because the necklace will be passed down. And he marries purple lady with the tiara, because that will grant our mother both those items. And then the hair color will work, because it's a mix between the two. So he had sibling with pink hair, and they're the result of the white hair lady and the white hair guy and red hair lady.
So that's me. I'm supposed to summon the undead army. I am the next Dark Lord.
I am
This
the
was all
next
a
Dark
test.
Lord.
The king wants me to prove I'm worthy. Let's finish this.
And now we go inside the portal. Ooh, but do we want to be the Dark Lord? Hello. Okay, the final room. Yes, I mean, we can just take over the world, right? We can be like, oh yeah, I want to be the Dark Lord that's in charge of everything. Another throne. Can I sit on this? No. Now we're back to the pretty lands. With the gardens and all that. Okay, so what the puzzles here? The table's set, they've got steak ready. Clearly we're having a party for the fact that we are the Dark Lord. Lord Ivlod, we regret to say that we left the table before reaching an agreement. Discord took hold of our conversation, each of us has a complaint. Someone has eaten from my plate. Lord Ferret claims that someone has bitten his bread. Lord Nereus complains that someone has drunk from his cup. Lord Darbod says that his napkin has been used. Lord Laydon complains that his knife has been used. Lord Videnor left because someone used his fork. We hope that you will be able to restore order at our next meeting. Signed, Lord Andrag. Okay, so a messy dinner party. Yes, shall conquer the world in the name of truth, justice, and the power of dark puzzles, except also need to sort out this dinner party first. Excuse me while I deal with this. Important business. That said, like, I can't actually do anything with the table. Big statues. Symbols. Something could go here. There's a table we can spin. So we've got castle, cheese, or sand, snow. Okay, and then there's like leaf, and on the outside they're like different red patterns. So maybe the different things point at the different red patterns. Okay. Well, I think we need clues. Boards with shapes. Okay, those are not interactive right now. Lava. Okay. Okay, these are the circles here. So we've got like forest, volcano, houses, desert, sea. Okay, we need a key for this box so we can open it. Okay, this is not a puzzle, just objects. But, okay, it's a puzzle here, so we need to find and arrange some objects. I assume this is how we become the Dark Lord, this chest. We need to open it. We've got... Okay, there's statues, but something is missing. Another box that we will need to open. and some crazy cups that we need to turn into a code. Okay, so we can move this here, and it makes the different cups with the different colors in each area. And somehow that will lead us to a code. Okay, so we can't alter the cups here, so we just have to find them that where they're like this. We have to find the window that does this pattern. Let me see. Yeah, more. I'm taking a picture that you can see, and I'm solving. Okay, so in this case, the green cup is fine, but the purple one is not. Okay, so none of them are all correct at the same time. Because yes, this cup should be green. So this cup is green in this orientation. But then this cup at the bottom here, it needs to be purple. And for it to be purple, it has to be down here. Like the things are at different levels. Like this is the highest, then lower, then one lower. But then this one is the same kind of height. I guess that's slightly lower. So this makes this cup purple, as it should be. Then this cup at the top here, it should be yellow, like it's here. Then this skinny cup here should be red, which it will be here. And then the cup in the middle, it should be blue, which is blue here. So in different positions, the cups are correct. What exactly is this room? It's not a throne room, it's not a dining room, it's definitely not an office. Yeah, I don't know. It's some kind of like entertaining room. Do we need the background of the shape? Maybe, but we are looking for symbols. So even if we take the background shape, we somehow have to translate it to a symbol. And I don't see the symbols here. So we will need to find some extra step as to how we go from here to the symbols that this is asking for. So again, we need to look for the puzzle. Okay, here. This, I think, goes with this. Once again, the clue is far away from the thing. So what does this teach us? This teaches us that somehow those 4 shapes at the top and this arrangement in the grid make a leaf, because this is non-interactive, this side. And then this bottom side here, it makes a lightning bolt. Like the layers have different fill. And now we're trying to like somehow make the other, like we need to put those tiles in relation to this diamond shape in a way that corresponds to them. Do they correspond to direction in some way? Because to get the leaf, if we thought about movement, to get the leaf to the diamond shape, we would have to move twice up and twice left, which corresponds with the 2 shapes being like we have 2 of the same shape twice, right? So one of them means up and one of them means left. And then in order for the lightning bolt to be made, it has to go right and then up. And actually we can see that the shapes that repeated is the one with the innermost thing filled. which means that shape means up. Okay, more notes. So it's gonna be up, down, left, right. I wish I could point in here, but I cannot. So up is the shape where in the middle and the first layer is filled. Then down is the shape where the middle and 2 layers are filled. And then left is just the middle filled. And right is... Did I get this right? Did I get confused at some point? In both cases we go up, so yes, one border filled is up. Here we go left, so just the middle. Here we go right. Okay, no. Right is the two layers filled on the outside. And presumably down will be all the layers filled. Since there is no down here at all. Okay, well, we should be able to solve this then, with that knowledge. Because that tells us that the earth needs to move right, and then up. So it would be down, left. Left. Right, because that gives us right, up. Then fire. It needed to move down. Then right. So the fire starts here. Then wind. It needs to move up. Then left and down. So up, left and down. And then the water, it moves right, up, left. So it's right, up, left. There we go. That's the solution to that puzzle. And yes, there we go. We have something that matches the shapes to the symbols. So, in this case, we were saying when this cup is green, that's good. And that gives us the kind of chevron shape. And the chevron shape is this is this symbol here. Okay, lots of translating. Then the second cup needs to be purple. And it is purple here. And that gives us that shape. Which then gives us this symbol here. The next cup is the fat one on the top. It needs to be yellow. And then give us that shape and that shape. It's this symbol here. Next cup is the... At the bottom corner, it needs to be red. So here, which means we're using this shape, and therefore it's this symbol here. And finally, it's the middle cup, and it needs to be blue. It's here. Okay, so this shape here. Why is my book not working? Oh, okay. It got stuck for a bit. Okay, so it's this symbol here. Book has lagged out. Okay, so we're ready to put in the code. The code is this shape. Then this one, the circle, and this one. There we go. And now we get a candle holder with different items. Or this probably tells us how to arrange the items on the shelf. So, picture again. And we take that over there to the shelf. Because we have those items here. Right, so somehow we need to arrange them. Basically, this vial is like highest up on one side. Then the moon vial, this bottle, and this bottle are like all together in the same line. And then this is slightly higher up, but obviously there's like so many shelves here. So how do we know where exactly does it go? Okay, another spot of what do you mean, game? What are you trying to tell me? Other than them being at different locations. Moon lower? I mean, they're not exactly quite aligned. There is like slight differences. It's like this is highest, this is one lower, then this tall vial next, this next, and this one down. Like, do we have to do it quite like that? Is the moon low? I'm like, but then what's the meaning of the horizontal space as well, right? Because like, yes, they're not quite exactly even. Like, does this vial want to be far away because it's farther away on the thing? Like, does the spacing matter on the horizontal? So like, those three objects are together. And those two are further apart. But that's still not it. Because yeah, the three in the middle. I guess the two vials, like the moon is slightly more separated from those two vials that are close to each other. So there are potential gaps between them. Like those two are together. And then there is space in between. That would be quite like minuscule reading in terms of, you know, oh, they're just slightly further apart from each other. Huh. Why is there so many shelves? What is the meaning of this? is there anything else we can solve at this point? Because we have this map with the circles that we can read. And then this board also has the circles. Oh, it's like, is it directions? So like, if we go from the circles, the water is up, the mountains are to this side, so like that could be snow. The houses are over there. So like that could be what we're doing with this one, like which direction on the map are we pointing to? And the lava is the volcano. So like the town is to the west. The sand is like to the southwest. The mountains are to the east, so that would be where the snow is. Then the forest with the leaves is down there, and yes, lava over there. There we go. Okay, we've unlocked some sort of color wheel. So apologies to the colorblind once again. What does it do then? We can press each of the things. So like here we press the... Oh, we can only press one of the sections of each circle. And like that turns on the lights, but I assume we also have to be correct about the lights, yes. Okay. Interesting. So we've got blue. I assume it's more than just turning each of the colors. That So because it's blue all along here, and then yellow here. And then what? This plus this. We want to make orange. No. Because that's too many things. We only have to press 6 things. And it's like this. Plus, plus, plus. So what are we doing here? Because like yellow and blue would give us... Yeah, we can't get the primary colors at the same time, right? But yes, so then it's like, what's going on? Turning on those two, that would give us green. But then, like, why is this just blue, right? Does it want us to press blue? We can't make white unless we're talking light rather than paint. Because I'm always thinking paint mixing, and I get super confused with light. Yes, like if we don't press anything at the top. So here we've already pressed... on this row, we've already pressed yellow. Or like on this column, we've already pressed yellow. So we would have to press red to go with it. And then we don't want to press anything here because we already have blue. Here it's yellow. And then it's blue here. Because now I've made... Like, I have one button left. Hi, Firefly. Can I help you? You think top middle is red? It is. Oh, okay, because that just lets us make red and orange. Okay, we get a key. And that opens that box on the table. Yes, it does. Okay, so what's this here? These nobles are like small children. I've had to organize a meeting just to get them to agree on where to place the statues on their houses on the new monument. Lord Nereus wants to be on the right. Lord Andark wants to be on the right. Lord Dybor wants to be on the left and higher than Lord Ferret. Lord Ferret wants to be higher than Lord Andark, but doesn't mind which side. Lord Leyden wants to be at the very top, but does not want to be next to Lord Andark. Lord Videnor seems content with any position, so I'll just place him at the bottom. Of course, the real monument will never be built. My plan will soon be fulfilled. Yes, he's like, we're gonna build you all a monument, except I'm gonna just get my army of the undead. Okay, so there is like stuff here. But something is missing because we don't have one of the statues. Well, there are some on the table. Okay, so these are the different statues here. And this was the whole thing about someone that touched someone's stuff, right? So I think that's how we may learn how the different lords, like what animal is assigned to them. Yes, I mean, at this point I'm like, is he even wrong about the undead army? Like, maybe they just need to be put in their place. But yes, we will know which lord has which animal statuette, and then we will know how to arrange them here. But we're missing one. We have to solve something else in order to get an additional statuette, and therefore I'm afraid we have to figure out what's going on in here. What's going on with those objects that we have to place based on the candlestick. What is this candlestick telling me? Because yes, we have the 5 objects. And we can place them on the different shelves. But obviously the shelves don't exactly correspond to what we're having here. Like the vial, it splits off earlier, ends up the highest up. Maybe try to put the lower, another 1 left. Like I can put the moon lower and then those 2 closer. Like, I don't understand how this translates, right? How does it like, the differences here are quite large. And on the candlestick, they are quite close together. I mean, actually, all of those candlesticks are the same. Like, if we look around at different candlesticks in the room, they all have the same branch pattern. Small one lower, as in this one. It would be incredibly weird puzzle, to be honest. I mean, I know it's possible, but like having to read tiny differences between the heights of those 3 ones and then have them on different shelves, I'm gonna be upset if that's the case, because honestly, like, they are so close to each other. Like, are they all just in line? Does the height make no difference? What's the deal with the different colored candle? I don't know. I noticed it as well. I've noticed that it's like this, but it's not interactable. It's just black and red because we are the Dark Lord. There's one here as well. But it's not like every single one has them. There's a few that have them. Okay, is there a dark candle at every location? Huh. This one has one on this side. Yeah, some of them have colored candle. In each there's a thing. Oh, are the... Yeah, do the candlesticks match the shelves? That just occurred to me. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 on this side. Okay, yeah, so we're not supposed to read it from just that one thing in the cupboard. The thing in the cupboard is just which candle they correspond to, and then we arrange them based on that. So this top line, it has the 4th candle, which means the bulbous thing goes over here. Yeah, that one's a tricky one. Then in this line, the middle one goes here in the 2nd row. The middle one and actually the first one as well. So first one goes at the end here, and then two away is the middle, which is the tall vial goes over here, and then the other one is 2 away. Yes, this room is a hazard. No, it's 1 away. No, it's not. It's a single gap. So it's under that. It's not under that. That one is 1 further. I already mixed it up. Okay. And then the next row, this is where the kind of lamp-looking thing goes at the end. And there we go. The moon was already correct. Okay, so that opens this box. We get another key, which potentially opens that other box next to the statuettes. There we go. And that gives us the missing statuette. And now, okay, so now we have to match the different lords to the animals. So what does it say in the letter? So Lord Ferret claims that someone has bitten his bread. So let's look at the bread. There we go. There is a bitten bread, and the bitten bread is matched with the owl. However, the napkin is also dirty, and there was stuff about the dirty napkin. Because there is a bitten bread here, also matched with the stag. So we'll see about that. Lord Nereus complains that someone has drunk from his cup. Okay, so it's one of the one that the cup is empty. Yeah, on this one, knife is dirty. So when we get to dirty knife, we'll mark it. So yes, 2 cups are empty here. So he's either... He is either the, like, a cougar, I guess? Or a lion of some sort, this one, or a horse. Based on the cup. Lord Direbod. His napkin has been used. So we have a used napkin there with the owl. And a used napkin with the wolf. Okay, and Lord Andrag is writing this and says someone has eaten from his plate. So there is like bitten steak by the wolf. And bitten steak by whatever this bird is, like an eagle maybe, because it has a curved beak. Then Lord Layden. His knife has been used. And so we have a used knife by the stag. And a used knife anywhere else? No, that might be our basically tiebreaker on who is who. Because there is only one plate with a used knife. Okay, so he has to be the stag. Which means the other guy cannot be a stag. And then Lord Videnor. Someone used his fork. And someone used his fork is horse. Or the eagle. Now, because we said Lord Lydon has to be a stag, then Lord Ferret cannot be the stag, which means he's the owl. Because Lord Ferret is the owl, that means the Lord Direboard cannot be the owl, making him the wolf. Because Lord Direboard is the wolf, that means Lord Andrag cannot be the wolf and he's the eagle. Because Andrag is the eagle, that means Lord Viadnor cannot be the eagle and he's the horse. And because he's the horse, then Lord Nereus cannot be the horse, and therefore he's the cougar. There we go. That's what their names and animals are. Yeah, they don't have manners. And then we get to this other thing. Right. So Lord Nereus, which is the cougar, he wants to be on the right. Somewhere on the right. Lord Andrag, who's the eagle, also wants to be on the right side, which is fine because there are those spots on the right side. Lord Direboard, who's the wolf, wants to be on the left and higher than Lord Ferret. And Lord Ferret is the owl. So he wants to be above the owl. Lord Ferret wants to be... So Lord Ferret the owl wants to be above Lord Andrag, who's the eagle, but doesn't mind which side. Lord Layden, who's the stag, wants to be at the very top and does not want to be next to the eagle. And Lord Videnor, who's the horse, he wants to be like anywhere, and so he will be at the bottom. Okay. There are 3, not 2. 3, not 2. Well, oh, you mean 3 things on each side, yes. You are correct. Presumably, yeah, that's because this guy, he cannot be moved because he's the king above all kings, the Dark Lord of Puzzles. Okay, so first of all, this thing, I guess it's a bear, not a cougar. One of those things. So they want to be on the right. The eagle wants to be on the right. The wolf wants to be on the left. And he wants to be above the owl. The horse doesn't care and he's gonna be at the bottom. The owl wants to be higher than the eagle. The stag wants to be on top and not next to the eagle. So let's see. Sidewise. So the bear / cougar, can't tell from the figurine, is on the right. The eagle is on the right. The wolf is on the left and he's above the owl. The owl wants to be above the eagle, which is currently not happening. Okay, and now that's correct. And that unlocks the chest. And now we become
A choice lay
the Dark
before you.
Lord.
Would you vanquish your father, the evil king, or join him?
What should we do? What should we do? Should we slay the evil lord? Or should we become the Dark Lord of Puzzles? The choice is ours. I'm gonna assume we don't get to see both the endings because the game probably is gonna just save at the very end. So if we pick one, we won't be able to see Slay. He makes mid puzzles. Become evil. Study hard. I mean, yeah, the puzzles are like a lot of the same, I have to say. Like, I think a lot of those puzzles are basically this sort of aliasing, right? They're like, you need this symbol, and you get this symbol by looking over there, and that links you to this symbol, and that links you to that symbol. So there's a lot of that, and then like mixed in with just the different symbols and, you know, guessing the, like not guessing, but figuring out how this all goes together. So I would say yes, there wasn't anything like super innovative in this game. Like pretty much every puzzle here, this logic in some shape or form, we have seen this in another escape room, right? Because I think like, for example, Escape Simulator 2, right? It came into, okay, we're gonna do escape rooms, and escape rooms have to be accessible, and therefore they cannot be the hardest puzzles ever and stuff like that. But I think Escape Simulator 2, what it really has going for it is that they have been really innovative about their puzzles, right? A lot of the stuff that they've done is like different from all the puzzles you see in every single escape room game. I mean, yes, it's better than the last game from this dev. I think, yes, there's more puzzles, they flow better, there isn't as much of like, what do you mean? It still has that problem of like, all of the puzzles are I mean, I'm not sure this is a problem. This might be the choice they made. Like, that might be just what they want, right? Like, all of the puzzles are accessible from the start, and part of it is like, what do you do first, right? You have to look at everything and figure out what is even solvable right now, which is not always obvious. Which, I mean, that might be part of the challenge. That might be what they're intended. But it does have that feeling, if you're gonna put someone in a room full of puzzles, you want to be able to at least, you know, some of them you can pick what to solve rather than just go, oh no, but you have to start with this puzzle over there, right? So I don't think it's like a bad game, but, you know, it's also not the most amazing puzzle escape game I have ever played. It was a fun few hours. So, you know, I don't regret playing it. I don't regret streaming it. I had fun with all of you here. I'm just like, yeah, good job, Dev, but not like mind-blowing good job, Dev. Yes, yeah, there were like a couple things we could do. I guess we were able to do the shape puzzle and the circle puzzle at the same time. So more than a one start, but then, yes, it does converge eventually. Okay. So basically we've had slay him and become evil, and that was the only two responses. I mean, I wanna see. I wanna see what happens if we become evil. Be the evil Dark Lord of the Dark Puzzles. Oh, but if he dies, we will be the heir of all countries. I mean, yes, we could just be the peaceful king and avenge our mother. But no, let's go evil.
I knew you would make it.
You killed Mother!
I gave you freedom, power, a purpose. Help me summon the undead army, and we will rule together.
Don't you already rule? Aren't you already king of everything?
Power was just too strong. You read the words, and in the distance you could see hundreds, thousands of dark figures emerging from the ground. No one would stop them. Soon, death and destruction would loom all over the Five Kingdoms. And this filled you with joy.
It filled me with joy. This is going to ruin the farmland. Yes. Yeah, we can't go back and see the other ending, but I assume it would have been another cutscene of like, you slayed the evil king, and now you're the heir, so you're the ruler, right? And basically we can be peaceful new king, or we can be evil new king. And I am the evil new Dark Lord of Dark Puzzles. Okay, well, that's the whole game. The whole game in one sitting, so that was an extra long stream for you today. Hopefully you've enjoyed. And yeah, I'm gonna have to pick something to stream next weekend. There is plenty games. There's so many games came out. There is like a cat detective game, some other puzzles. So yes, there will for sure be something to pick from. And yeah, until then, as always, there will be videos during the week on the channel. So I hope you have a good week going forward. I hope you had a good day today. But yes, hopefully I will see you on the next stream. And as always, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting, putting up with me, being like, what does this puzzle mean? And or just, you know, hanging out in the background and chilling with the stream. Yes, the other ending is basically rule with me, never stab. And then we just sit on the throne. That's the thing. We didn't get to sit on any of the thrones. This game had so many thrones, and we didn't put our butt in any of it. Right, like why not even just try it out? Anyway, thank you so much. And as always, thank you to all the members for supporting the channel. And hopefully I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.